Hello, and welcome back to OtakuDaiKun. We are starting the Naraka Mandala Heian-kyo. I was trying to read it off of the freaking event up here, but it scrolled on my ass, and I'm like, where'd it go? No! It is a little bit of a mouthful. Naraka Mandala Heian-kyo Thunderous Flash? Was that right? Was it Thunderous Flash? Yeah. Yeah, it's that. How are you guys doing? Now this is like an event, but it's also not, right? Is this treated more like a Lostbelt where I can all just do it in one sitting if I'm strong enough? I wonder. I do wonder. Alrighty, let us see here. Sploosh. The Shadow Border is now docked at Wandering Sea Port 1. All Chaldea staff, please disembark at your earliest convenience. Oh wait, you're stuck on auto, aren't you? Great job out there, Shadow Border. That's right. It only took about 20 minutes from the time we anchored the Storm Border outside and made our way here in the Shadow Border. Thank you again, Nemo. I don't know what we would have done without your help. You're amazing. Well, I am Triton as well as Nemo. When it comes to navigating the ocean, you'd better believe I can hold my own against the Storm Border. I doubt my Nautilus will ever serve as a strategy room for you guys again, but it's still nice to hear that. Well done out there, everyone. I have been eagerly awaiting your return. You need to clear it to get to Avalon? Oh, interesting. Not gonna roll for the clown? Hell no. Finally, after so many years, Xenoblade is recognized at the Game Awards. You know what? That means nothing to me, at all. The Gaming Awards are a shallow, shill piece of circle jerk. And yeah, so... It's freaking cold? Yeah. It's pretty cold here, too. I'm all bundled up and snug. Congratulations on your victory over the Atlantic Lostbelt. Not only did you succeed at your primary objective brilliantly, you even brought back a more fascinating souvenir than I could have ever imagined. That battleship out there is simply fantabulous. What battleship? The data you sent painted a truly spectacular picture, but now that I've seen it in person, your data hardly did it justice. No crown rolling. None of that. Well, I can certainly understand how you feel, Miss Sion. I'm afraid I must ask you to postpone indulging your curiosity a bit longer. Have you found your flame? What does that mean? The Game Awards have always and will forever be absolute shit, is my opinion. Yeah, YouTube is a piece of shit when it's coming to those notifications, I've noticed. I believe you are already aware of the situation, and of the next move we need to make. You'd better believe it. Not to worry, our next mission is right up my alley as well. I see. My apologies. I should have known Atlas's resident child prodigy would already have the matter well in hand. Miss Sarah, Director Gordolph, Miss Curiolite, and Mr. M. You mean Munier? May I suggest we take this opportunity to roll up our sleeves and return to our respective positions? What the? How do you know my handle, Holmes? Don't tell me you're addicted to online games, too. Mr. M. Oh, an OST. Well, I won't deny I have my own vices. Online games are not among them. Indeed, I still have very little experience when it comes to video games. Loser! No, that was just a small demonstration of my skill. While I may not have been at my best in Olympus, I am still the world's foremost detective, you see. Winky winky. By virtue of my profession, revealing secrets comes as naturally to me as breathing does to you. Ugh, you really are the worst, aren't you? Nope, not buying it. I think it's more like a fetish than it is anything to do with your job. Now, that's enough of that. Agilo? What the fuck? His choice of topic aside, the point is, Holmes has proven that his detective skills are still sharp. And I, for one, am most encouraged to see it, Administrative Advisor. Just make sure you keep your magnifying glasses away from my own private affairs. Believe me, no one wants to look at your privates. It's wonderful to see everyone so relaxed again. We were killing gods and everything. I think we all started feeling less tense on the way back from Olympus. And it looks like I was right. Yeah, except we don't have Musashi! Wait, what? Discord? Shill in FGO script when? I don't understand. Oh, right, because of Mr. M. You think that's his name on Discord? You're really not supposed to chit-chat on the dock, you know? Besides, last I checked, you Chaldeans are supposed to be getting ready to tackle the next Lostbelt. For all we know, this could be the last time we get to come back to base like this. Oh. Is it Agio or Agilo? Because normally the two L's in Spanish is supposed to mean the E sound. Like, como se llama? So I encourage you all to head back to your rooms and rest up for what's to come. Oh yes, you certainly don't have to tell me twice. I've been looking forward to putting my feet up on my fluffy bed and drifting off without having to worry about being woken up by an emergency alert for ages now. Yeah, good luck with that, buddy. Oh, it's a cooking technique? Oh yes, by the way, Captain. Shouldn't my gorgeous director's office be done by now? Huh? What? Right. How could I forget? How's that coming along, Sion? Oh, yes, of course, it is all done. However, as luck would have it, I just began further renovations a few minutes ago with the aim of making it even more gorgeous than before. In the meantime, Gordoff, I would ask that you continue to look forward to the office of your dreams. From the comfort of Storehouse 3 for the time being. I don't believe this! She clearly forgot all about me, but instead of admitting her mistake, she's choosing to power straight through with a 1,000-watt smile. So, what are you gonna do now, Captain? I'm going to head right back to the storm border. It's still pretty unstable, even with all the renovations we made in Atlantis. I needed to shore it up so it can eventually operate even without my presence. Or the storm borders, for that matter. Quick question, how do you feel about Fate Strange Fake? You know, I don't have a huge strong opinion on it because I haven't experienced enough of it, to be perfectly honest. I see. So you'll be replacing the virtual parts currently supported by the Aronnax Phantasm with real ones. It seems, then, that you have a great deal of welding ahead of you. Yeah, once that's done, I have to replace the central control system with something that doesn't depend on the shadow border. So we stop piling more work on Da Vinci. I take it everything's ready to go, Sion? You know it. I already finished moving your things out so you can focus all your energy on the construction. What does that all mean, exactly? It means that both Captain and Da Vinci will be staying on the storm border for the time being. In the meantime, the rest of us will remain here at Chaldea Base to prepare for the next Lostbelt operation. Miss Sarah, your task will be training to further improve your master capabilities. Flay members and the like, you know. Miss Kyriolite, you'll be fine-tuning the Ortnax. And Miss Sion and I will begin investigating and analyzing the foreign god in earnest. Oh yeah, forgot all about that. You can do that? Only with the information we currently have available, but yes. My first order of business will be to peruse Animosphere records we brought along from Chaldea's Antarctic base. These records should contain information on former Director Olga Marie, who is now returned in the form of the foreign god, and of her father, Sir Marisbury, the founder of Chaldea. What? 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 Hello? That was creepy as shit. Holy crap. That was scary. Well, not... yeah, it was a little creepy. So you pick up the phone and it's a robot voice going, "Goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye." And then it hangs up. I'm like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Ay, ay, ay. In that sense, I suppose it will be an internal affairs investigation of sorts. As for Miss Sion, she will be... Say no more. You want me to observe and examine everything I can about the external side. The foreign god that now exists on our planet. You can do that? Hello. Now look, you surprised me so much I reacted in the exact same way as Sarah. So you did. It was very entertaining to watch. At any rate, yes, I can indeed determine the foreign god's whereabouts now. In fact, I have already done so. It's creepy, and I should have known better because it said potential spam. But I'm like, normally it just filters those calls away from me so I don't even receive them. But yeah. If it turns out that Xenoblade 3's story DLC is a prequel, do you think Xenoblade 4 could be a possible continuation of after 3 with the cliffhanger? I mean, maybe. I think it's a bit early for me to speculate on Xenoblade 4, but I'm pretty sure Xenoblade 3, the story DLC, should definitely be with, like, the first generation Ouroboros and stuff like that. Are you going to roll for Ibaraki Saber in a week? If not, please tell why not. Ibaraki Saber, huh? Oh, yeah. I don't know, she's just not my type, I guess. I don't really have a deep reason. Just, I save my courts for the characters that I really want, because I know how cruel and evil the gacha can be. Speaking of that gacha, gosh, you guys hear about the crappy pity system? 330 rolls before you get the servant you're looking for. And it's only when all of those rolls are on that banner with that specific period of time. Ibuki Doji? Isn't she like the dummy thick one? Because Ibaraki's the banana. But banana is also going to be in here too. So, I don't know, actually, which servants are coming out and which ones aren't. But there's nobody from this group I'm especially interested in. 900 quartz. Ugh. Ugh. Yes, you only get that once per banner, correct. Oh, yeah, okay, so that's only for your first copy. Yeah, that's pretty dumb. At any rate, yes, I can indeed determine the foreign god's whereabouts now. In fact, I've already done so. All is within Trismegistus II's analytical capabilities. You may think of them as being analogous to Sheba from the original Chaldea, if that helps. Well, it's 330 rolls, which would cost you, like, something like 900 quartz, right? Because you get to triple it at least. Wouldn't it be like 990 quartz then? Well, spooks don't impact pity, yes, which is fine. But still. Yep, the pity system really favors whales and dolphins. Ryan Perez, quick little thing. A mutual of yours tested their Jalter with a Douman support, and Jalter's skills combined with Do's got her 60% attack and 150% crit. Cool. Thank you very much. I don't know much about the skills of Douman as a support servant. Use another $5 for the Morgan Fund. Thank you, Archangel Glenn. Love your streams. You gonna stream Santa Karna in a few weeks? I don't know, man. I don't normally do the Christmas ones. Having two of these events so close together is already kind of intense for me. We'll see. We'll see. As we speak... Whoops, sorry. The foreign god's signal has left the Atlantic Lostbelt and moved to the South American one, where it is holding position. But we won't be going there first. After I had Trismegistus II to analyze the time-lapsed footage, it concluded that it could not observe a future where the signal would leave South America, while the world was in its current bleached state, so it's going to be chilling there for a while. Which means we can expect the foreign god to remain in South America for the time being. Lol! I just started, but so far it's going okay. If she's not moving from the South American Lostbelt, then... Kirstaria's magecraft injured her so badly she can no longer move. Makes you think what we're going to get for Thanksgiving? I don't even know... I guess, does NA normally do stuff for Thanksgiving? I guess I never noticed if so, because, yeah. Yeah, Ibuki Doji, I don't really like. Kirstaria's magecraft injured her so badly she can no longer move? That would be the most reasonable conclusion. I guess it hurts to have an entire solar system fall on you. I can think of no other reason for the foreign god to remain from attacking us. To refrain from attacking us. Then this is the perfect chance to strike back. If we go after her now while she's still injured, then... Sorry, Gordy, but I don't think that's a good idea. Oh, hey guys, I hope you don't mind me jumping in remotely. That's right, it's me, Da Vinci. I'm currently examining the storm border along with Nemo Marines. What? Hey, cut that out, Marine D. Those are my skates, damn it. I swear, why are you guys always messing with me? 'Cause we're both riders, which makes us rivals. And there's no way we're gonna let you win without a fight. Since you've got the land covered, we've got the sea. Whoever ends up controlling the sky will win it all. Do I think that Douman is hot? No. You can't play the event because you lost your account. Shit. There are ways to get your account back, but, I guess it's not that easy. People have had success stories, though. You know, I hold on to that transfer key very closely so that that'll never happen, hopefully, to me. That would be an absolute nightmare. Especially with how much, you know, well, yeah, time I've invested into this account. Can't get that back. That's why one of these days we're gonna have Captain Nemo fight you to see who can keep the storm border. Come Come on, Marines. Winner takes all. Let's win this thing. Huh? What are you guys even talking about? Just ignore them, Da Vinci. More importantly, wasn't there something you wanted to tell us? Oh, right, I almost forgot. Ugh. You know, Captain, it wouldn't kill you to keep these guys in line. Anyway, speaking in my capacity as technical advisor, I have to strongly advise against trying to attack the foreign god in South America right now. Even if she really is as badly injured as we're assuming, we'd still be no match for her, at least not yet. You only started Olympus yesterday? Well, it looks like more than an event. This isn't going away, right? This is here forever. It's like an Epic of Remnant chapter, almost. What do you mean, make your code? I mean, you don't make it. It generates one for you, and you just hang on to it. But yeah, of course I have a code. That would suck. There's no way in hell I'd risk this account like that. It's a really weird way they go about it, because it's less of your account, but yeah. Even if she really is as badly injured as we're assuming, we'd still be no match for her, at least not yet. Let me see here. Yeah, we got normal latency. Good. Hey, Game King. Hope you're doing well. Remember to become a member, guys. You want that Dai-chan vid for a friend? That's right. Well, for a friend. Right. Yes, so there is, and you guys probably know this, but if you don't, yeah, we are closer to our goal of reaching a total of 300 paid subscription dollars a month, which is my goal to releasing a very saucy Dai-chan video. And, yes, we're almost there. We need $123 more in memberships. So that'd be 123 more $1 memberships, or like a handful of $5 and tens, you know, that kind of thing. So, yes. Yes. Based on what we observed in Olympus, the foreign god spirit origin output is on the border of a third-class planet. I've heard of this video you speak of. In other words, she's the strongest being we've seen since Beast 1, Getia, and is second-class planet-level power. We just don't have anything powerful enough to destroy something like that. Even if the storm border were in perfect condition. Even fee the storm border. Typos, they happen. So if we tried going to South America now, never mind beating her, just surviving would be a miracle. If anything, we should be grateful that things are at a stalemate right now. The strongest being we've seen since Getia. True, when we fought Getia, we were only able to defeat him thanks to a number of extenuating circumstances. But what about the Black Barrel? Couldn't that do something against the foreign god, no matter the scale of her lifespan? As much as I would love to say that my darling Black Barrel is up to the task, I'm afraid I cannot. To begin, it is possible that the foreign god simply does not fit our perception of common sense. You see, Black Barrel can only measure the longevity of something understood by creatures of Earth. so you can't use it to kill an eldritch god, I guess. We simply have no guarantee that the same rules apply to the foreign god. Hit typo, 30 Saint Quartz, please. I mean, sure. I'm getting really annoyed with the gacha on Nike, Goddess of Victory. The last, like, 3 10 rolls I've made have had no SSRs. I'm like, fuck you. That said, I suppose it is at least possible, given that we're able to communicate with them. You know, it's funny though, Matthew, because you do show up on the channel, and I welcome you at any time. I just think it's weird that you come here and you seem to be not enthused by anything that I typically cover. It's like you're here to complain. So I'm like, I don't get it. Part of me just don't understand. But even then, I doubt that the Black Barrel's accomplishments measure would be able to get a full read on the foreign god's lifespan. Oh, and why is that? Yeah, same, and I only want the one with the sword and hat? I must have missed something. What are we talking about? Oh, the Nikkei. Oh, are you talking about the special Nikkei right now? The one that's in the special scratch or whatever? I definitely re-rolled to actually get a decent lineup. I'm sorry to hear that, Matt. Though being bored is kind of a nice privilege in itself. It means you're not overwhelmed with work, you know. Isn't the Black Barrel designed precisely to turn those sorts of differences in capability on their heads? Well, think about it. The foreign god whipped up a gravitational field like it was nothing, remember? We're talking about a being capable of creating black holes. My engineering simply cannot compete. You all know about black holes, right? They're basically pitfalls of pure darkness that suck up anything in their vicinity. I say pitfall, but in the metaphorical sense. There is no falling involved. They exert a gravitational force on anything within range. The reason they're called black holes is because not even light can escape their pull, which makes them as dark as it is physically possible to be. The speed of light is 300,000 kilometers per second, and with our current understanding of the laws of physics, we're unable to exceed it. So there's just no way for anything I could engineer to keep up with an opponent who can toss out black holes with hardly any effort. Really? Granted that gravitational field was quite the force to be reckoned with. Does this mean there's just nothing we can do against someone with black holes in their arsenal? So, black holes, you know, aren't just there to pull, I mean, they are, but like if she actually whipped out a black hole, like, we'd be sucked into that, like, immediately. Those things are ginormous. No, that's not quite accurate. I'm not saying that black holes are strong simply by virtue of their nature. In fact, increasing gravity is actually very simple. All one has to do is compress mass and raise its density. For example, if we could compress Earth's mass to the size of a fingertip, it would become a black hole. Fair enough. So the mechanics behind a black hole's creation are clearly understood. We simply lack the engineering skill to create one. Even as we speak, new black holes are forming throughout the universe. They are the inevitable result of what happens when a large star reaches the end of its life cycle and collapses under its own weight. They are part of stellar life, and as such, they occur throughout the universe on a daily basis. In other words, The foreign god is using the same mechanism as the cosmos itself. Which means even the very scales we employ must use completely different units of measurement than hers. Is that correct? I'm afraid so. The Black Barrel is designed for fighting life forms, regardless of how powerful those life forms may be. But unfortunately for us, humanity has yet to devise a calculation that is not only capable of measuring the lifespan of celestial objects, but then using that measurement as a weapon. The only reason we're able to use it to defeat the gods of Olympus is because they were part of a theory that only worked in a Lostbelt. Put differently, because they were once a foundational factor of human history. Then there's no way for us to use the Black Barrel to stop the foreign god, since it uses its target's own longevity as ammunition? Correct. Our battle with the foreign god will be determined solely by how much energy we are able to produce. So if our opponent is outputting as much energy as your average star, we will need to come up with a weapon that can match and exceed it. Easier said than done. I suggest we leave that topic for a later time. For the moment, stabilizing the storm border is our top priority. I don't know. It's kind of funny because the Olympian gods came from another universe, and their ability to transcend between universes themselves is kind of, like a singularity, just like a black hole. Like a wormhole type situation between universes. So it seems really weird to me that they would be susceptible to Black Barrel, but other ones don't. Plus, the original stories of Black Barrel, they're fighting, the types, right? Black Barrel can be used against types. So those are celestial bodies themselves, basically, or the embodiments thereof. So, I don't know, it's confusing. No, more that the foreign god is just strong enough that it can, whip out black holes without effort. A testament to its strength. I suggest we leave that topic for a later time. For the moment, stabilizing the storm border is our top priority. But even if we get the storm border in perfect working order, what good will it do if we don't have any useful weapons to bring to bear? Oh, I wouldn't worry about that. We do have some idea of where we might find such a weapon. Don't we, Da Vinci? Maybe. I mean, yeah, if you're only talking about where to look, that part is in the bag. But actually getting our hands on it? That's a whole other story. That's quite alright, Da Vinci. We have plenty of time to figure that out. Yeah, replica Black Barrel may not be as good as the original. In the meantime, there's something I'd like to ask you regarding Caddox Zemlopus. Is it true that he gave you something before you put him in the recovery pod? Oh, that. I'm surprised you know about that, Holmes. Who spilled the beans, anyway? Oh, that'd be me. You're talking about the memory chip, right? I'm the one who told him about it, and how it probably has records of the Cryptor's communications. Right you are, Mounier. That chip contains all sorts of communication logs between Kirstaria and the other Cryptors. I'm pretty sure Caddox copied them himself. Most of it was about the Atlantic Lostbelt, so it's all pretty useless now. There were 2 bits I found interesting, though. Oh, and what were those? First, that the attack on our world began with the bleached earth phenomenon, not the trees of emptiness. And second, that the bleached earth phenomenon's point of origin was in North America, in Area 51. Oh, aliens! Though we already knew that. We may not have had a great deal of information at this point, but nonetheless. Da Vinci, would you be so kind as to send that data over to me as well? Sure thing. Knock yourself out. Alright, that's all for me for now. The storm border isn't going to improve itself after all. Sarah, Mashu, I know things aren't easy right now, but try not to let them get you guys down, okay? Don't worry, you'll feel a lot less anxious once you've had a good rest and gotten back into the swing of things with your training. I might not get to see you guys for a while, but the next time I do, I look forward to seeing how much you've grown. Da Vinci already brought up everything I wish to, so there's not much left for me to say. Now that the foreign god has arrived on Earth, the situation has changed dramatically. However, that does not mean we should panic. For the moment, the best thing we can do is to keep our heads down and focus exclusively on what we're able to affect. For myself and Holmes on the analysis team, that means studying the enemy and coming up with a plan. For the field team, namely Sarah, Mashu, and the Border's crew, that means equal parts training and recuperation. No need to worry. According to Trismegistus II's prognostications, the world should remain perfectly intact for at least another month. And as the Atlas Institute's resident genius, that gives me more than enough time to come up with a plan guaranteed to succeed. So I encourage you all to kick back, relax, and enjoy standby time as best you can. Dun, 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 dun. We get balls of yarn. Are we going to be playing with cats? We're going to be playing with kitties. If I do that too much, my actual cat will come in here. 5th year of the Kankoku. That's a bright moon. The moon is watching. It's the dead of night. The time when humans lay fast asleep and wild beasts wait with bated breath. As the moon alone looks down upon the capital, reverberating with evil. It is evil! This is Heian-kyo, the land of marvels. Like the British Isles, mystic creatures still roam the lands and peerless heroes hunt them down. It is in this nightmarish realm that myth still draws breath. For example, Saiji, located on the southwest end of Heian-kyo's central area. It was rebuilt only recently after a fire burned it to the ground many years ago. And it is said that the Minister of the Left may have read a poem in its honor during its reopening ceremony. Speaking of Minister of the Left, Fujiwara, he is one of the Emperor's most trusted aides. A striking figure in both body and deed. None embodies the capital's prosperity and authority better than him. As such, Saiji, with its close connection to him, is a place of miracles. Or at least it should have been. Instead, it was home to rage. Rage! To malice. Indeed, as the moon looks down, a vicious monster, practically the embodiment of loathing, roams the sacred ground of this holy temple. Shut up. Just shut up already. Some great evil spirit threatening the Imperial Palace, all of Heian-kyo turned, what? Some great evil spirit threatening the Imperial Palace and all of Heian-kyo you turned out to be. What kind of a weird-ass line is that? You're just another boring old evil spirit who turned tail and ran at the sight of the 4 Heavenly King statues at Toji. Cheeky little punk. Huh? Stuff it! Oh! With one swing of his blade, the battle was over before it began. In a flash, the supposedly great evil spirit's formless body was scattered to the 4 winds. Ha! Done and done! This is what it means to be a brave warrior, a Heian warrior. He is part of the last line of defense, keeping the people of these Far East Islands safe from the multitude of wicked monsters that threaten its peace. Nope, that wasn't it either. What am I missing? Things were never like this back when I was living on the mountain. What's wrong? What don't I got? Damn it, this just ain't gonna cut it. Guarding the city? That's hardly a task worthy of one of the Raiko's 4 Heavenly Kings. Damn it, at this rate, I'll never be able to be a master. A master, huh? There's something about that just doesn't sit right with me either. How'd you ever make your peace with it? Brother Tsuna. The Horikawa. Main Street, Ichijo Modo, Main Street, Ichijo Modoribashi Bridge. Isn't Modoribashi, like, already, like, Modori Bridge? So it's like Bridge. It's like saying Fukuyama Mountain. Watanabe no Tsuna, I believe. This guy right here, actually, right? You there, young lady. Yes, officer? What can I do for you at this hour of the night? Officer, huh? I suppose I can see why you would mistake me for one, but no, I'm an officer no longer. Huh? I am a warrior, a retainer from Setsu. Then does that mean you're the famous sword fighter from the Genji family? I see you're well informed indeed, young lady. In that case, I trust you also already know that the Minister of the Left has tasked the Genji family with defending this city from any who would threaten it. Yes, of course. None of us city residents would still be alive today if it weren't for the warriors of Genji. Thank you so much for all you've done for us. If there's anything I can do to show my appreciation, O valiant warrior, you need but say the word. Very well then, in that case. I would like a dance. Did you say a dance? I did. The moon is rather clear tonight. I would like you to dance atop the bridge so I may watch you alongside the moon's reflection on the water's surface. Do you still not understand what I mean? You would do well to peer into the water. Perhaps if you had not taken such an undue pride in this transformation, Ibaraki, you might have noticed you forgot to change your shadow to match. Oof! Ha 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 ha! Whoops. You. How dare you? How dare you? How dare you? How dare you? You tricked me. You knew who I was, and you tricked me into embarrassing myself. If this means you had me figured out from the start, then I'll kill you! You're dead, you hear me? Dead! Ugh, I hate you so much! That's it, tonight's the night I finally bite your head off, gouge your eyes out, skin you alive, and leave your mutilated corpse hanging for everyone on Suzaku Avenue to see. You hear me, Tsuna? Huh? Hey, look at me when I'm threatening you. You're supposed to tremble at my fangs, shudder at my claws, and beg for mercy at my feet. How dare you look at me? And see someone else, Tsuna? Look at me! Look at me, damn it! Why you? My, little Tsuna. Are you so terrified of me that you can't move? Good, that's more like it. Yes, that's right. I've grown stronger since that night. Much stronger. I learned a lot on Mount Oe, Tsuna. In the time I spent with Shuten, I learned everything I need to know about being a better Oni. And I'm just getting started. One of these days, I'm gonna lead every Oni in all of Japan. As the pair of Oni kings of Mount Oe, Shuten and I will descend from on high, wipe out you Genji, and devour every last person on the face of the earth. So Watanabe no Tsuna is one of the four heavenly kings, correct? Alongside Raiko, Shuten, and... fuck, I forgot who the other was. Is that all you have to say, Ibaraki? Then it seems you have still yet to catch on. You're clearly a long ways off from rivaling Shuten as a leader of the Oni world. Huh? What's that supposed to mean? Neither your flames nor your claws came close to injuring me, for that matter, in case you hadn't noticed. I haven't even opened my eyes for a while now. You! Kisama! How dare you make a mockery of me, you human! No, I know Shuten isn't a heavenly king. She's the one they killed, yeah. No, I said, oh, what I meant to say, okay, fuck me. I must have said it wrong. I meant to say Raiko, Kintoki, sorry, and, Watanabe no Tsuna. So at least those three. If I said, Usui Sadamitsu and Urabe no Suetake, gotcha. So there's a total of 5, but the 4 heavenly kings are underneath, Raiko. I must have said Shuten instead of Raiko. I don't know why. Maybe I see him in that craft essence together hanging out at the hot spring and I just mix them up all the time as a result. Did he get the role? What? Ibaraki. Oh, snap. Ah! My arm! You cut off my right arm! Ah! 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 Oh gods, it hurts! It hurts! It hurts! Damn you! You bastard! Tsuna! Huh? What do you think you're doing now? Why did you sheathe your sword? Why are you coming for my head next? Come at me again, damn it! Go on, I dare you. The next time you swing your sword at me, that's when I'll bite your head off. I mean it. It seems there's no servant to be found here. And you have yet to use a single support spell, even after having your arm cut off. So clearly you are not a master. Huh? Masters? Servants? What are you talking about? You have no caster aiding you. You are just a lone Oni, nothing more. As such, I have no further quarrel with you. Huh? I don't know what you're talking about, Tsuna. But you said I'm just a lone Oni? Nothing more? I can't believe you'd try to trick me with that kind of nonsense. I hate you even more now. A smokescreen made of fire. And then she hid. If nothing else, Ibaraki, you do get better at turning tail each time we meet. Next time, I'm gonna take my arm back, and then I'm gonna kill you. It'll be our last meeting. She's a loney. You have my word on that, Tsuna, my hated rival. Don't you dare forget it. So she's returned to the mountain. Caster? Hey, why are you here? Yes, master. We don't get enough of, actual Medea. It's always Lily these days. Her magical energy was far beyond that of an ordinary human, but it also didn't belong to a servant. Perhaps she was a phantasmal, or... she's an Oni. Right, of course, you've never had such creatures in the land you hail from. Ibaraki and I have something of a history, as you may have guessed, but never mind that now. For the time being, I shall hold on to this arm myself. Understood. So that's what it feels like to have one's senses enhanced with magecraft. Magnificent work, Caster. As you can see, I remain without a scratch even after facing off with an Oni. Don't be ridiculous, Lord Tsuna. All I did was cast a simple spell to temporarily enhance your senses. You're the one who evaded those most fearsome attacks without any physical enhancements, or protection from claw and flame. And what's more, you did so entirely with your eyes closed. It was a truly incredible feat if I've ever seen one, Master. Hardly. Anyone who carries a sword could... well, maybe not. But I will say that any warriors at the top of their art, that is, any of Raiko's 4 heavenly kings, could do as much. Or at least they should. Alright, my caster, let us be off. We have more quarry we must find tonight. Yes, master, understood. So he uses his servant to power him up, kind of like, Kuzuki-sensei. Singularity! We've got a singularity on our hands! But as I've mentioned many, many times, I'm very much a layman when it comes to singularities. Plus, I really don't want to get involved with them if at all possible. So, usually I would be sitting back and enjoying an elegant cup of tea back in my gorgeous director's office. Currently still under construction. The circumstances apparently being what they are, I decided to at least put in a brief appearance here. In regards to the singularity itself, I'll let my technical and administrative advisors handle the briefing. The reason we don't have much of an OG snake and caster is that Japan has slowly become a culture that worships youth and vitality. Japan has always liked youth and vitality, but that doesn't mean those aren't fan-favorite characters. And it's not that Medusa looks that old, she's just ever so slightly milfish. Alright, technical advisor, have at it. I'll be watching over the proceedings from a safe, supervisoratory distance. Thanks, Gordy. I'll take it from here. Aw, is that your way of welcoming me, foe? Thanks. Alright, Sarah and Machu. Ready to get this briefing started? Don't bring demonic servants. Interesting. Ready. I take it we need to ray shift somewhere again? Now, don't be hasty. So, this latest singularity was first observed about 30 minutes ago. Of course, with Earth currently bleached clean of human history, the only kinds of singularities that can occur now are minute ones. Or so we thought. Do you remember what Sion told us about minute singularities? Basically, the worst that can happen with an unrepaired minute singularity is that it causes a few minor problems when the Earth is restored to normal. But that's not the case here. This is the real deal. A genuine, full-blown capital S singularity. A real singularity? You mean like the original 7 singularities? Precisely. Which means this singularity represents a grave threat to humanity, even with Earth in its current bleached state. The fact that this singularity has appeared as a blot of black stagnation even on this empty Earth suggests that its influence is far-reaching indeed. That is the unfortunate conclusion Trismegistus II has reached. Black stagnation. Yep, black stagnation. How can I put this? It's basically like a giant sunspot. That's the kind of stagnation we're talking about. But didn't the genius of the Atlas Institute say we had at least a month? An excellent point, which is why I think you should hear what she has to say for herself. Go ahead, Sion. I'm so sorry, please just forget everything I said about the world remaining intact for a month. The thing about singularities is, the only people who can predict them are the ones who cause them. That is why even Gacha ended up being undone by them. They are like insects eating holes in your map before you're even aware of their existence. Anyway, there you have it. I will let the singularity professionals take it from here. Good luck fixing this one and restoring humanity. Makes sense now, Sarah? What you mentioned about why they don't use Magia. Yeah, but anime still likes MILF characters too. Well, and then you've got people who are constantly saying that Gorgon is better than Rider Medusa, which, nope, zilch, nada, no way. So your mission this time is to investigate and eliminate this dark spot on human history. The singularity is located in Japan during the Heian period, in the 5th year of Kanko. Or 1008 by the Gregorian calendar. the early 11th century. More specifically, it's located in the city we now call Kyoto, though at the time it was commonly referred to as Kyo or Miyako, meaning the capital. Hey, Connor, thank you. Early access, 20 month, nearing that 2-year mark. Who's your favorite non-Artoria character, Dai? Well, I mean, obviously that's gonna be Mordred. Then Musashi, then Skahak. And then we go through a number of waifu from there. Perhaps it would be easiest to simply refer to it as Heian-kyo, as in Heian period Kyoto. Ah, that's what the fuck that means. Heian? That's the period of Raiko, Kintoki, Shuten Doji, Ibaraki Doji, Murasaki Shikibu, and Sei Shogunin all come from. Now that's golden. Did somebody say Heian-kyo? In the 5th year of Kanko, no less? Now you're really golden, speaking my language. That time's right around when us Genji warriors were in our prime. As I recall, that was just before our one big Oe Oni cleanup operation. Which means you can expect to see yours truly. So you better believe in me and, me and Boss Raiko are gonna be all over this. Well, I know Raiko's kinda busy getting things ready now, but I'm sure she'd come running in a flash if you gave the word, Master. It'd be great if you could all come along, but... Right? All you gotta do is sit back, relax, and trust that you're in golden hands, baby. That's true. You almost surely know this Heian-kyo place better than anyone. You said you like Ushi, so are you going to roll for Taira no Kagekyo? Basically Avenger Ushi. Well, I'm really upset that, yeah, Taira no Kagekyo does not look enough like Ushi Wakamoto to me. And I don't like her face being all blindfolded and shit. I'm more excited about, what is it, Kichi Hogen? The Tengu that taught her everything she knows. You're right, Kyo just being, Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Thank you, Jens. I bet you'd be perfect for getting him to cooperate with us and share what he knows. So I agree that having you come along would be ideal, if it were possible. Huh? What's the matter, short stuff? Why the long face? Well, the thing is... Hello, everyone. Long time no see. Fuma Kotaro at your service. Hato Danzo, likewise. Mother and son. Ah, where did you two come from? Oh, They're ninja, bro. What is it with ninja servants always popping up where you least expect them? Sure, I might be able to handle the surprise, thanks to the nerves of steel cultivated during a lifetime of racing, but you could have easily caused Mount Saint Michel over there to die of shock. Tubby's not even sticking the food theme anymore. To the food thing. I'm so sorry, Director Gordolf. I'll promise I'll be more careful from now on. Good. But, only within reason, of course. I'm aware you ninjas are all about stealth, after all. Hello. Master, Lord Kintoki, Lord Gordolf, other distinguished guests. Will you please hear what we have to say? Of course. Thank you, Master. But yeah, I'll probably roll for her. You see, Lady Danzo and I sensed something was wrong at almost exactly the same time. 30 minutes ago. The same time that the singularity appeared. Right. Both Lady Danzo and I were momentarily overcome by the exact same sensation. A sensation like hearing a squirming insect, which we think is directly connected to Limbo, the alter ego. Limbo, huh? I've heard the stories about him too, Master. And it sure as hell sounds like he's one of the most ungolden bastards ever. He basically shows up out of nowhere and tries to pull some seriously ungolden shit on you guys all the time, right? From what I've heard, it sounds like he's a dead ringer for Douman. Of course, I can't say for sure if he's the same Douman I knew. But I do know for sure that he was hanging out in Kyo right around the year 1008. That said, I get the feeling that he didn't start competing with Abe no Seimei, or going down a seriously deranged path until a little later on. Yeah, but thanks to Pepe, he's on his last leg. No more Shikigami clones. Limbo! Limbo is truly a wicked creature. And yet I get a strong sense that he and I are entwined by threads of fate. I feel the same. What's more, when I heard you all mention Heian-kyo, that feeling only grew stronger. So please, Master, please let us come with you on this journey, so that we may cut the threads of fate that bind us to him once and for all. Fate, Well, I can certainly understand how you must feel, but I'm afraid we can't make the call on that one alone. What do you say, Technical Advisor? Sending contracted heroic spirits along on a ray shift may work for pseudo-singularities and minute ones. But were you ever able to send them to a real singularity that easily? Because as far as I can recall, you could only ray shift 2 people at most. Well, of course, being able to ray shift contracted heroic spirits from our time would be a huge advantage on any mission. But as our director so rightly pointed out, we're usually not able to have a contracted heroic spirit tag along. Huh? Don't we do that all the time for the summer singularities? The caster of Limbo was a nickname that Douman went by way back during the Shimosa event in Fate Grand Order, so a long time ago. And he is one of the ones contracted under the alien god that we're fighting as our kind of larger bad guy in the story right now. And he's been an absolute bitch, because every time he shows up, even if we kill him, he still survives, because he's been using a series of Shikigami clones of himself. So we've never actually killed the real guy in his real body. But during Olympus, Scandinavia Peperoncino used some kind of crazy Tengu art to seal that ability of Douman's, so now that he is going to die his last death, hopefully. While there have been servants with extremely rare skills that let them ray shift into singularities on their own, for the most part, it just isn't possible. BB hasn't been part of every summer event, though. Since most heroic spirits can't ray shift on their own, their only choice is to sync up with Master. As for how we determine whether or not that's a possibility, it all comes down to a singularity's essence. By which I mean how harshly it treats elements that didn't originally exist in that history. To put it another way, how many gaps it has through which foreign elements might slip in. For example, if a singularity were to occur at a crucial point in human history, there would be almost no room to bend the rules regarding what sort of outside elements were allowed. But on minute singularities, restrictions aren't nearly so, well, strict. Which means there's no room to fudge things. Oh, it means there is room to fudge things. Presumably allowing us to ray-shift contracted heroic spirits in alongside Master. Right, because they're minute singularities, that's the answer. The same mostly holds true for pseudo-singularities, too. We've seen some cases where select heroic spirits were able to ray-shift along thanks to their bonds, temperament, traits, or other unique characteristics. For example, with the Agartha incident, Astolfo and Daon had no problem tagging along. In Caleb, we managed to send Robin Hood, Sansun, and Matahari. With the Shinjuku case, we could have technically sent a few servants along. But they ended up being unable to ray-shift all the way there thanks to a certain professor's interference. Alright, so what's the deal with this one? Can we go along or not? I'm afraid that would be really challenging for the singularity. Well, I say challenging, but it's more like impossible. As far as I can tell from the numbers I got with the Paper Moon, there are no servants who would accompany Sarah on... This is the Stormborder command room calling from our anchor point. Do you read me, Da Vinci? I've been following along remotely, so don't worry about catching me up. Sion's actually touching the Paper Moon right now, and she says she has some new information about your current topic. Go ahead, Sion. She's here flapping her gums like a guppy. Like a guppy? I admit that's a very cute expression, but you are aware I do not have gills, right? Oh right, the report. I was inspecting the Paper Moon and heard your discussion of heroic spirits and the probability of ray-shift. So out of sheer curiosity, I decided to try running some new numbers, and the results were... interesting. Interesting, you say? Oh yes, very interesting. It is not a result I would ever have expected to get on a first try. It is almost as though someone's extending an invitation for the relevant parties to come along. What is she talking about? Huh. Oh. Is it bacon time yet? It is wonderful to see you guys acting in such solidarity. It makes you all seem more dependable than ever. But now is not the time for heartwarming scenes. No, definitely not. So I will jump straight to the point. The good news is I happen to observe two spirit origins that should have no trouble whatsoever ray-shifting with Sarah to the singularity. The assassins Fuma Kotaro and Kato Danzo. The bad news is, those are the only two. The rest of the Heian servants, including Kintoki, are a no-go. As are servants from other regions and time periods. Gotcha. Lord Kintoki. Nah, don't worry about it. It is what it is, right? The only thing that matters is that you two keep Boss safe. Between you two and Mashu, she'll have a golden shield and spears at her command. Make sure you do the rest of us proud out there, alright? I'm counting on you, Evil Wind and Black Kite.
Understood. Right.
As for the rest of us, well, you better believe we'll show up to help fight battles and stuff. I've also got some golden advice I want to impart before you head out. If you're headed for 5th year Kanko era Heian-kyo, then yours truly, well, actually a few of our living selves, are sure to be there somewhere. So make damn sure you find us no matter what. If you could just track us down and explain the whole singularity deal to our living selves, well, I can at least promise that Raiko and me are sure to believe you. Protecting the human world's the Genji clan's sworn duty, after all. And Raiko in particular would do anything to keep people safe, even if that means she's gotta swallow what's gonna sound like a whole bunch of nonsense. Alright, that's all I got. Sorry I couldn't be more help. Good luck, boss. I'll be golden rooting for you. Thanks, Kintoki. I'll do my golden best. No problem, boss.
I see you're raring to go too, Foe.
I'm not letting that little furball tag along yet another mission. It's staying right here this time. Think about it. What if it gets lost and left behind at this latest ray shift destination? It could end up single-handedly ruining Japan's natural ecosystems. Ah. What is it, Furball? You have something to say to me? Administrative advisor, technical advisor. I'll take care of this brute with no sense of self-preservation. In the meantime, go ahead and brief the field team on the specifics of the operation. Hurrah! Alright, let's get to it, shall we?
Sarah Miss Kyrielite, Fuma Kotaro, and Kato Danzo. Your mission is to investigate and repair the singularity in Heian-kyo in the year 1008.
That is the long and short of it.
It'll basically be business as usual. Find the Holy Grail that's causing the singularity, and bring it back home. And like Kintoki said earlier, he and Raiko's living selves should be there. So do everything you can to make contact with them, and they're sure to be a huge help. Oh, and one more thing. In regards to this particular Holy Grail War's Grail's whereabouts, we actually have something of a hint this time. Limbo. Based on what we know about him, there's every possibility that he managed to procure a Holy Grail and spawn this singularity using methods we could never predict. Limbo, the alter ego. Every now and then, you come across people who will give up everything if it means causing as much destruction as possible. These kinds of people leech the life from everything around them. They refuse to see the worth in anything, themselves included, and stick solely to hurting and killing. So be careful, because I suspect that's the kind of threat Limbo might be, too. And we can't afford to let him slow us down when we've still got a whole bunch of when we've still got a whole bleached Earth to restore. When am I gonna do a video about Ibuki? I don't know. There's still a ton of servants, and not a ton of time to cover them all. I'm also worried about the potential viewership that they're pulling in, but, yeah, there's a lot of potential servants I could cover. Don't worry, I'll be back as soon as I've got the Holy Grail. It's time to settle the score with Limbo once and for all.
Excellent. In the meantime, we'll continue to work stabilizing the storm border with real-world materials. I'm afraid we are still woefully unprepared to send you on your way. In fact, you are almost certainly walking into a trap. Maybe splitting the video of Ibaraki and Shuten from that of Raiko and Kintoki is in order? I don't know. I don't know about that. I still feel like I caught most of their backstory. But all the same, this is not a problem we could run from. And I can incorporate any missing details, perhaps, that relate to the Four Kings or whatever, with Watanabe no Tsuna, since we finally have them. For the time being, it seems unlikely that the foreign god will move from South America, and Limbo appears to be the only external force behind this latest singularity. Which means that right now he is operating independently. And so, trap or not, we cannot afford to miss this chance, when we know he will be without reinforcements. Ideally, I would love to interrogate him to extract every iota of information he knows about the foreign god. But I cannot imagine he would willingly comply with any demand we might make. At any rate, remember this. Your primary mission for this ray shift is to not only repair this singularity, it is also to eliminate a key figure of the foreign god's forces before the foreign god herself intervenes. Understood. You can count on me, sir. Alright, all hands, prepare for ray shift. I want all of Novum Chaldea on standby, ready to help out as needed. Your destination is the southwest district of Heian-kyo. We'll initiate the ray shift in 15 minutes. That is all. Got it. Come on, Mashu. Right, senpai. Lostbelt 5.5. Naraka Mandala Heian-kyo Thunderous Flash. Oh, progress reward, Dilly? This place looks like Yamato from Utawada Dumono. Cost 22 AP? Jesus. That's random. They're trying to cut down on all my apples, those bastards. What is this place? Did the ray shift work? I'm not used to, like, landing on the ground instead of falling from the sky. Kotaro, Danzo, Mashu! My apologies, but no, I am not Mash. Damn it. It is I, Danzo. I have scanned our surroundings and can confirm that our ray shift to the Heian period capital was successful. However, in regards to Lady Mashu and Lord Kotaro, I cannot see them anywhere. Nor can I sense their magical energy signals. I also cannot find any signs of their presence, such as footprints in Lady Mashu's case or shinobi ciphers in Lord Kotaro's. This is truly baffling. According to my pre-installed map data, I can confirm we are in an uninhabited area in Heian-kyo's southwest district.
However, given Lady Mashu and Lord Kotaro's absence, and the fact that I'm unable to contact Novum Chaldea, I'm forced to conclude that you and I are the only ones to arrive at our destination successfully. This must be Limbo's doing! Yes, it may very well be. Master? As a countermeasure against interference in the ray shift, we were employing presence concealment. Lady Da Vinci came up with the idea using the interference data collected from the Shinjuku pseudo-singularity. Wait, what? That's me off. Have a good night. So you're leaving. Alright, catch you later, dude. Sabers could use magic resistance, casters could use territory creation, and so on for each class. Naturally, both Lord Kotaro and I used the skills we were directed. To during this ray shift. But just before the ray shift ended, I felt an odd disturbance in my magical energy. Almost as though I had to run into a bounded field. That must be what interfered with Mashu and Kotaro's ray shift. Yes, I believe so. As a matter of fact, I happened to sense Lord Kotaro's magical energy through, though only for a moment. This is only speculation on my part, but I think Lord Kotaro may have acted as a decoy to draw the enemy's attention. If that's true, I can only assume he wanted you to at least have one servant by your side, rather than none. You see, so he sent you on ahead to help me. Yes, this lady is a robot of sorts. She's a puppet. I believe so, yes. A painful reminder that there are areas where my skills are left wanting. Lord Kotaro, on the other hand, is a true shinobi. At any rate, let us take stock of our situation, Master. She's our robo-MILF. It seems clear that you and I were the only members of our party to successfully reach our destination. At present, Lady Mashu and Lord Kotaro's whereabouts remain unknown. The ray shift interference could have sent them both back to Novum Chaldea. Or they could have each arrived in different locations somewhere in Heian-kyo. Let's start by doing what we can. Who built her? I forgot. It was some crazy priest back in ancient Japan. We'll keep an eye out for Mashu and Kotaro. I forgot his name. I've done a lore video on Kato Danzo. I just forgot her name. Or his name. The guy's name that built her. Look for locals who can help us. Understood. Then let us get moving and begin our search for teammates. Oh, and we should also try to find a local who can help us, such as Lady Raiko. As for the comms interference, our solutions will vary depending on the type of bounded field the enemy is using. If I can just find the bounded field's edge, or perhaps a seam, I should be able to reestablish contact. Tashin Koji, yeah, that is the guy's name. No, she is a robo-MILF. That's literally her character. She's actually Fuma Kotaro's mom, in a non-biological sense. She raised the boy. Let's go! Yes, Master. Wait, just a moment. I'm detecting something in those shadows. No, multiple somethings, and I expect they each contain a great deal of magical energy. So I would urge you to slowly, carefully,
Get behind me, please. I was too careless. How did I fail to notice these readings sooner? They must be assassins with presence concealment. Or monsters that are exceptionally skilled at hiding. Master, get behind me now! That's creepy looking fucker. Whoa! You're ready to fight, Danzo. Kill it with fire. Understood. Whatever these creatures are, they are clearly hostile. Initiating combat routines. Unlocking all mechanical ninja arts. Since I cannot accurately ascertain their strength, I see no reason to hold back. I'm not saying I wouldn't fuck Kato Danzo. I shall therefore employ every tool in my possession. I could have sworn we were already talking about having sex with androids at some point in the past already. Now, let us begin! Catch you later, this city. Who shall I bring along? The question is, can I just use my old same strategy? Probably. Let's see if it works. Oh no, they're Tsuchigumo. Oh, there's only 3 of them. Well, this should be easy as piss. I forgot which Robo we were talking about. Showtime!
My name is Murasaki.
Damn it. One Tsuchigumo survived.
Right, Xenoblade Chronicles 3, but who was it? Who was the robot? Oh. Was it Cosmos? You fell for my decoy. Booma missile!
Oh! Why? You broke my nose!
Massive black blades! Master! Oh, how dare you. You've revealed her underboob. I commend you and hate you at the same time. This is nothing. Alright, foul spider monsters. Try this on for size. Evil Wind Death Storm! Are you alright, Master? What about you? You're obviously hurt. Oh no, this is not a problem. As you can see, my self-repair function remains intact. I will be fine. There is nothing to worry about, since my spirit core remains undamaged.
Rest assured, I am not about to fall now. If Lady Mashu and Lord Kotaro are not here, then it falls on me to keep you just as safe as they would. Wow, Danzo, you're amazing. All that aside, these creatures we encountered were truly terrifying opponents. I do not have many records of these larger spider creatures in my database, nor do I remember seeing them myself during the Age of War. It is as though they are demonic beasts straight from the Age of Gods. Or at least, that is the closest thing they remind me of from the many opponents I've fought in the simulator. I'm gonna wind up fighting them, either way. But Senna's not a robot. Agreed. Lady Da Vinci has told me that Japan was home to many ancient mystics. Even during the Age of War, I remember seeing Oni and monsters. But even so, I never would have expected such ferocious beasts to be wandering around a city only a few hundred years earlier. If this is any indication of the current state of affairs, this land may be more nightmarish than we had dared imagine. Truth be told, I'm still reeling from the shock. A nightmarish land. Indeed, I only hope we can win one over on our side soon. Such an ally would be a great boon. But on the chance they prove foe rather than friend... Well, okay. Poppy from Xenoblade 2, Ino from 3, but I don't think... did I? No, I didn't stream the DLC, so... Yeah. Now, Senna and Lanz are both, like, descendants of Mechon, right? That's kind of the idea. So I guess maybe they're technically kind of maybe machines, but they're also like blades. No, Lanz... never mind. Lanz is the Mechon. Senna is descendant from a blade like Bridget. I will do whatever I must to protect Master, even if it should cost me my life. Danzo? Never mind, it's not important. No matter the opponents we face, my duty remains the same. I must keep Master safe. That is all that matters.
Oakley dokley.
I don't know what the hell that progress reward is supposed to mean. It just keeps popping in all of a sudden. The Mechon are a weird bio-robotic race that was in Xenoblade. They're like machine people, and they had their own way of reproduction. So, yeah. An endurance fight, huh? Alright, Master. I've recorded all the information I can about the creatures we faced earlier. While they do use a skill similar in nature to presence concealment, it is more akin to camouflage than the true concealment employed by an assassin. So as long as I make full use of my sensors, I should be able to boost my detection rate by a far greater degree than usual. Fumascan, Karakuri style! There. Those creatures will no longer take us by surprise. Wow, you Puppet Kunoichi are amazing.
Thank you, Master. At any rate, there you have it. If any more spiders should try to approach us, I will know about it. That said, Master, if we're somewhere in the old capital and this place is truly as deserted as it appears, then we should make haste to leave before any other deadly creatures show their faces. Good point. Let's find somewhere safe. Then come this way. Master. Forgive me for speaking to you from out of sight. I have detected a new creature not far ahead. But worry not. I shall deal with it. In the meantime, please go around the creature and make your way towards the nearby road. I will give the creature the slip once you've made it there. If we are lucky, there may even be an officer or two out on patrol. Alright, I shall see you later. Wait! Yes, Master? It's too risky to fight it alone. We're better off sticking together. But Master, that would put you in... Right, understood. Forgive me, Master, I should have known better. That is just the kind of person you are, isn't it? Very well then, I will gladly fight by your side. I feel a twinge of shame using my more underhanded shinobi techniques in front of one so noble as you. But if that is the price I must pay to fight by your side, then so be it.
Here it comes! Get ready!
Understood. This doesn't look like an endurance battle if it's got 2 rounds. Oh, will you fucking ass? God damn it, whatever. No, servants are much stronger than humans. Why are we here? Because we as mages are the support for the servants. Well, there's a lot of things going on. Without a contract to a master, they have no source of magical energy. So if the master dies, typically the servant will not be long for this world either. You're fine, you don't have to be sorry. Well, we are commanding the operation, sure, but we're also providing the support to the servants. Like this attack buff. We could at least get a gun or something to defend ourselves. Yeah, and there are times when Ritsuka has some way of defending. Usually not a gun. The assumption being that a gun wouldn't do much to a servant. That's not entirely true either.
But yeah, if you look at, like, competent masters like Rin Tosaka, they have stuff like their Gundo shots, which are projectile-based spells. So yeah, no, they can fight. Mages can fight to an extent, but not nearly strong enough to take on another servant and actually defeat them. I don't know. We haven't met any humans yet, so it's very possible. But yeah, no, there are ways. Rin is one of the main heroines from Fate Stay Night. Remember, Fate Grand Order is a spin-off, not even a spin-off, but just a continuation of one of the timelines in the Fate universe. But the first stuff was Fate Stay Night. It's over. Take this. Though we do have some masters, like Kiritsugu Emiya, who definitely use bullets and guns, but that's usually to fight against other mages. He would rather just take out the other master, rather than their servant, and just say, fuck it, why would I fight the big guy when I can kill the little guy, which then, therefore, kills the big guy, you know? So he was known as the mage killer. So there's definitely a lot of different ways of fighting. In Fate Stay Night, we also had, Soichiro Kuzuki, who is the teacher at their school, who was an assassin trained from childhood, and so when it came time to fight, he had his servant Medea supply him with mana, magical energy. So he used his servant to power himself up so he could do the main fighting. So yeah. A wild mutt fused with Ghost Freak. I don't know who Ghost Freak is. You have. While I have no recollection of the events of Shimosa myself, I did view them in Paldea's database. And that creature we just faced does bear a great resemblance to those dark armored warriors from then. I can't be certain, but I'd bet Limbo's involved here. If you ever get more NP copies of Musashi, the extra attack append helps so much for close call finishers, clearing waves by technicality. Oh, I bet. I bet. It's just asking me to get more copies of a servant isn't an easy feat. No, I didn't watch Ben 10. I watched Teen Titans, which was just a little before Ben 10's time, I guess. Oh! But never mind that for now. For the moment, we need to get to the road as soon as possible. I have a bad feeling about this. Well, more exactly, my Ekikyo circuits are picking up a faint. I knew this matched one of my records. This manner of camouflage involves manipulating the very earth itself. Master!
Ah, we're very sneaky, sir.
Here we go again. No! How can I be so careless?
Dunzo!
She's injured, and all this stopped me from getting hurt. Please run for it, Master. I'll hold it off. You must make it to the road, quickly. Ugh. I'm not gonna let this thing kill me, I promise. Master, no! Here in the nightmarish realm of Heian-kyo, it would not be at all out of the ordinary for a hapless young woman defending her companion to be eaten alive by a vicious monster. Especially here in the far outskirts of Kyo, where great spiders known as Tsuchigumo prowl the land. These horrific beasts are truly the embodiment of all that is gruesome and wicked, of the cries of creatures that do not follow the rule of the Emperor.
Indeed, any ordinary person facing one of these creatures could usually expect to meet a swift and horrible end, shredded and devoured all at once. But what if, while that person was under attack, a Genji warrior were to pass by? That was a long number of words just to say we got saved at the last second. Well, well. I'm impressed you didn't abandon your companion to try and save your own skin. Not bad at all. Still, you have rotten luck, crossing paths with the Tsuchigumo. Are you the child of one of the nearby warrior families? So, Watanabe no Tsuna here is another example of a master, quote-unquote, fighting against other servants and things like that, with Medea's help. He does the fighting in their relationship. I will be right back. I've got to go to the bathroom. Okay, I'm back. Thank you for your patience. Are you saying that Tsuna looks like Yu Narukami? Or perhaps a relative of some court noble. Stay back. It's not safe to face this creature alone. Please seek help. Help? You want me to call on for help? Me ask for help? That's the funniest thing I've heard in ages. Why are you still standing around? Run away! That's enough out of you, Spider.
Ouch! But I'm just a spider.
Did he just cut it in two? I mean, he does have a sword. But my sensors didn't even see him move. So
one of those guys that, like, draws the blade for, like, half an inch and all of a sudden kills, like, everything in its path. It's one of those samurai. Please tell us, who are you?
Not until you find me.
So as terrifying as a Tsuchigumo must be for you, you still faced it rather than collapsing in fear. And above all, your eyes still shine with life. You dress in a manner unlike anyone else from this land. Your supplies look as if they are not of this world. And the two of you clearly share a strong bond. I think I can even sense an unusual type of magical energy from you both. Yes, there's no mistaking it. You are a servant and a master, are you not? Huh? Who are you? You wish to know my name? Very well, I can tell you that much. I am the head of Raiko's 4 heavenly kings, guardians of the capital. I am the warrior of Genji entrusted with our most prized sword, the Higekiri. Escorting Special Agent Watanabe no Tsuna. Bing! Give me the balls of yarn for my kitty kitty kitty! Yeah, when it says progress rewards, what's that even on the side? Like, where are these progress rewards? I'm gonna do something a little bit different this time round.
We're gonna use them. 'Cause I'm Ushi. Ushi's wonderful.
Although Haso Tabi only hurts one person at a time, don't it? Single target. I am the... You already said that, dude. This wasn't a commercial break. You don't need to say this again. What do you think about the pity system in Fate? It sucks. It really means nothing to me. I would never be caught dead rolling that many times for a servant. That's whale-tastic. And while I do think it's good to give the whales a guarantee of some sort, that guarantee is fucking pathetic. One of Raiko's 4 heavenly kings, just like Kintoki. Indeed, an unparalleled slayer of beasts. So then that magnificent blade he carries must be the Onikiri Yats... whoa, what a weird word. Onikiri Yasutsuna. Onikiri Yasutsuna. That's a little bit of a tongue twister. Onikiri Yasutsuna from the Hoki province. The question is he friend or foe? He may have slain the beast that was threatening our lives, but something inside me, something that is not a part of my circuitry, is screaming at me not to let my guard down. I cannot ignore this feeling. I must be prepared to fight at a moment's notice to keep my master safe. Caster? Yes, Lord Tsuna. Medea? You were right, Master. We are facing a servant, I am certain of it. I see. Well, that is a cruel twist of fate. Forgive me, foreign girl, despite having just saved your life. I now have no choice but to take it, in accordance with the rules of the Imperial Holy Grail War. For Lord Fujiwara no Michinaga's sword is as absolute as edicts from the heavens themselves. Fujiwara no Michinaga? Now face me, Caster! Caster? Master, get behind me, now! Well, well. So you have chosen to get between me and my target. Your peculiar motions are surprisingly quick. His sword strokes are too fast for me to follow. And what's more, they are frighteningly strong. I can feel my limbs groaning under the strain. Even as a servant, I am no match for his mastery of the blade. So this is the head of Raiko's 4 heavenly kings. But why would one of the 4 heavenly kings attack us? Why is a servant accompanying him? I don't know, but right now, with neither Lady Mashu nor Lord Kotaro here to help, it falls to me to keep Master safe, no matter what. Domo arigato, Mr. Katodanzo. Mrs. Katodanzo. Yay, Ushi Wakamaru! I do love her. She's pretty. And she got her animation update a little while back. Let's beat up on Medea. I don't know why. Let's just do it. Asotari! Oh man, none of that NP gain helped me at all. That's pretty lame. Yeah, that doesn't sound creepy at all, does it, Matthew? Kill the younglings. Kill them. Danzo! I'm alright. Oh, interesting, because it's only one hit. I never thought of it like that. You could still figure that that one hit being that strong would be able to charge her, but she's just not good for recharge, I guess. Dude, I love Ushi so much, especially thanks to Babylonia. Please be careful, Lord Tsuna. There is no telling what sort of tricks a servant may have up their sleeves. Thank you, Caster. That aside, I assumed you two were a warrior, you were a warrior from a far-off land I know nothing about, and yet you are surprisingly weak. Or are you merely holding back so as to not kill or injure me? If that's the case, then you must take me for a fool. He's so strong! Even as a servant, I cannot see a way to defeat him! Despite being a flesh and blood human with a servant of his own at his command, he's still chosen to fight this battle almost entirely on his own. Even though the heroic spirit accompanying him could easily block all manner of non-mystical physical attacks, he relies on her for nothing but support. So this is how a Heian warrior fights. We have no reason to fight you, but you do not seem to feel the same. Don't be ridiculous. As masters, there is but one path open to us. As per Lord Fujiwara's decree,
The city of Kyo is now the field upon which we must do battle. There is nothing more to say. This aura, he truly means to kill us. There does not seem to be anything I can say that would stop him, which means there's only one option left, though it will not be an easy one. Here I come. If we hope to see another day, we'll just have to run for it. Forgive me! Master! Grab Danzo's hand. Come on!
Phew.
Master, over here! This smoke may be poisonous. Hold on, I'm going to cast a spell that will neutralize it and let you breathe more easy. Don't bother. This is only an ordinary smoke screen, not a poisonous one. Lord Tsuna, stop! It's not safe! Don't you get it, caster? That warrior was clearly trying to keep the girl safe. And she could not possibly do that if the gas were poisonous. From the sound of it, they've already covered a great deal of ground. Shall we go after them? Of course. Come, let's go. Well, Mecha Ellie isn't hot. My apologies, Master, but this is an emergency. I hope you can forgive me for carrying you in my arms while we make our escape. My hero. Ordinarily, I would do so by leaping great distances rather than running. But I'm afraid my body is still not functioning at optimum levels. Danzo, your injury. Do not worry about me. A few scratches like this are not... Huh? Aww, I am so sorry. It seems my long-distance running and 1,000 li-per-second traversal mechanisms were more damaged than I realized. I suppose I should have expected no less from the famed Watanabe no Tsuna. Here, Danzo, lean on me. Let's try to put as much distance between him and us as we can. Alright, Master, thank you. Master. It won't be long before Lord Watanabe no Tsuna catches up with us. When he does, I want you to let me make amends for this horrific failure. I will do whatever it takes to delay him and give you an opportunity to escape, even if it should cost me my life. So I want you to hold on to my right hand. Its mechanisms may be silent now, but it contains a communication device with greater range and fidelity than yours. If you use it to contact Chaldea, I'm not leaving you behind. Master, it's too early to give up. Master. Hey, you two, got a moment? What? So, I had a little too much to drink tonight, so I decided to take a walk, get some night air. And the next thing I know, I wake up sprawled out in some back alley. So then I heard you two whispering, and the lady there sounded real worried about something. Maybe not on the verge of tears or anything, but whatever's on your mind, lady, it seems pretty serious. You in trouble or something? Yeah, maybe you are, maybe you're not. Not gonna lie, I can be pretty dense. So if you don't want to deal with that, just let me know and I'll get out of your hair. But
If I ain't got it all mixed up. And you really do need help. All you gotta do is ask. One word and I'll hop to and bail you out. Whatever it is that's bothering you, I'll take care of it. I sure ain't about to make injured villagers fend for themselves. So how about it? You two on the run from monsters or bandits or something? Where's your house? Is it close by?
Golden hair! Are you perhaps... golden?
Huh? What are you talking about? Golden? Golden? Nah, that ain't right. Wait, it is. Golden! That's it! I like the sound of that. Something about that word just sounds... yeah, awesome. Golden. I love it. Wait, oh man, I didn't realize how badly injured you were. What happened to you guys? You run into a Tsuchigumo or something?
Well...
close. A Tsuchigumo did attack them, but it is not what inflicted those wounds. I did.
just a graze with Higekiri.
Watanabe no Tsuna!
Versus, he already caught up to us.
Huh. So that's how it is. Interesting. Kintoki? Move aside, you're in my way. My business here is with the woman and girl, not you. That right? Kintoki. I don't know if you noticed, Brother Tsuna, but it's in the middle of the night. I know I couldn't live with myself if I didn't make sure these two got home safe, so that's just what I was about to do. Whatever business you got with them can wait. Got it?
Lord Kintoki, he really does mean to protect us, even though we have yet to tell him a single thing about ourselves. He made his decision in an instant, without any hesitation. So this is Lord Sakata Kintoki of Ashigara, one of Raiko's 4 heavenly kings.
Stand down, Kintoki.
I would prefer to avoid anything that might cause Lady Raiko grief.
Ha! Big talk, even for the head of the 4 heavenly kings. Kintoki. You know, I got nothing but respect for you, Brother Tsuna, but that doesn't mean anything you say goes. Now why don't you fill me in, because I don't get it. Granted, since I came down from Mount Ashigara, there's been a whole lot of things that were clear as mud to me. But no matter how hard I try, I can't understand why the undisputed strongest Heian warrior would be going after women and children. I shouldn't even have to be telling you this, Brother Tsuna. But we're supposed to keep women and children safe, not cut off their heads. I see, you do make a good point.
However, neither of them is young enough that I would call them children.
There you go, at least there's that.
We ain't children. We're of legal age.
Let's bang, okay? That really what you think, Brother Tsuna? Because it sure don't look that way to me. Hell, that girl with the red hair's definitely still just a kid.
Bullshit.
I'll show you how mature I am, rips off top. Most kids her age would probably be bawling their eyes out if they were lost in the middle of the night. But not this kid. She's been holding back her tears and refusing to give in to the fears as she looks for a way home. She might be lost, but she still got guts. At least that's the feeling I get from her. How about you, brother? You sure don't You sure you don't feel the same? I'm glad to see nothing ever gets you down, Kentucky. But the Imperial Holy Grail War requires that I do this. Now stand aside. Imperial Holy Grail War? No. I said stand back. And I said, no. Then you leave me no choice. Bring it on, you bastard!
Yippee!
Okay, let's see here. So, not a good time to bring Ushi, thanks to the fucking assassin. Yeah, let's try him out. Why the hell not? Golden spark your ass. No, Ritsuka, I think at this point would be 18 for sure. I mean, we know Mashu is now. It's thanks to Foe that she was able to live and outgrow her jailbait status. Don't guard my shit, you bitch!
Hell no!
Is that enough to finish the fight? Nope. Negative. Hey, not bad. Oh, Tsuna, fuck off. I see you trying to pull your NP out of your ass. Nuh-uh. Nope, not a zilch. Never. Fuck off. Oh, looks like we're gonna see his noble phantasms, because I did not kill him. Transports whoever you're going to kill into a fucking, like onto a bridge. Well shit, we're stuck with Ushi, even though I shouldn't have even brought her along. Oh wait, no, we're facing a Saber, so we can actually put some damage on him. Yeah, not bad. We can do something with that. Oh, little bitch made himself invincible. I didn't see that. Oh, and then he's putting on evade. What a little... Dude! Never mind. She is weak to these guys after all. You little...
Tsuna hurts demonic bony people.
下地士内地士下幕内幕知見日輪怨陽大江山五大鬼殺
Was there a demonic element to Ushi Wakamatsu? I forgot. Do you not believe in your favorite character? She's not my favorite character. I do really like her though. Well, I picked Kintoki just to show him off. Yeah, I didn't think Ushi has a demonic trait. She just trained under, Tengu. Never mind the Shikigami skeletons, caster. They're only getting in my way. They're Dragon Tooth warriors, but anyway, if I do that... Don't bother. They won't be of any help against Kintoki. Hurrah! I know, Shuten, Raiko, and Ibara, but I don't really use them. Ah, well that's something. Never would have thought a lone wolf like you'd send a bunch of skeletons to do his dirty work. Not that they're gonna be much help against... Whoa! Whew, that was close. Well, well, not so much as a scratch, even after taking a direct blow from Higekiri. I knew you had talent. You like Artoria? Or Ushi Wakamatsu? Or Kato Danzo? Damn! I can see why Lord Kintoki was one of Raiko's 4 heavenly kings. Even up against a warrior as strong as Lord Tsuna, he refuses to back down. I love that he is full in the Japanese terminology. Tsuna is cool. What do you mean by that? No, I call her Artoria because while she was originally known as Saber, there are many Sabers in Fate. Fun though it is to spar with you, Kintoki. I am not about to spend all night needlessly fighting one of my fellow 4 heavenly kings, especially since you're not a master yourself. Ha! Ah! Since there are 2 casters present here, I need you to bring back only one head as proof. Lord Tsuna's sights are not set on Lord Kintoki. And they're not currently set on me either. So then he must be after Master. Oh crap. Danzo, change into your spirit form. Understood. What? Huh? Did she just disappear? No, it's not that. The girl told her to use her spirit form, which must mean... Caster! Yes, Lord Tsuna. She is definitely a servant. So you meant the puppet rather than the girl. I see, so I have not been tricked so much as I was simply ignorant. Oh, Shikigami skeletons. Well, Shikigami are a different type of familiar. They're not the same thing as her Dragon Tooth warriors, necessarily. Yeah, I do like that. It's good that he has his own understanding of things that she doesn't, and vice versa. I'm so sorry, I should have been more specific. You're right. The servant signal came from the woman with the long black hair who just vanished. Not that girl with the red hair. I see. Also, while we're on the subject, I don't think the woman is a caster. Given the way she carried herself, I would bet she's an assassin.
What?
You mean there are other kinds of servants besides casters? Lord Tsuna. No, it's alright. I shouldn't have been so quick to jump to conclusions. I just assumed this girl here was a caster based on her highly unusual clothing, and the fact that I thought I saw her use some form of sorcery. It just goes to show I, too, have much to learn. Kintoki? I don't get it. How the hell did that injured lady disappear like that? Oh, sorry, brother, what's up? Since they're not... Why am I tongue-tied? Since there do not seem to be any casters here, whose heads I can take, I will step aside for now. Go ahead and take that girl wherever you like. But know this. The next time we meet, I will have you show me your left hand. And if by chance I should happen to see those glowing red marks upon it... Yeah, what are you gonna do, brother? Put you to the sword, of course. Ha! So you're finally gonna come at me without holding anything back, huh? Well, that'll be something. In that case, Brother Tsuna, I can't wait to see what you got. Let's go, caster. Right. Huh. He is gone now, right? He sure is. I knew it. Man, that was nuts. Going up against Tsuna's crazy skills, even if he was holding back. But you guys did that and managed to make it out with just your head still attached. Or, just with your head still attached. Or not just your head still attached, but all your limbs, too. That's the sort of thing people would be talking about for ages if they'd seen it. You ought to be proud. I knew I could count on you in the Heian period, too, Kintoki. Huh? You were like one of those morphing heroes. Morph? Ah! Where'd you come from? Man, so you can just disappear and reappear out of nowhere, huh? What Lady Sarah here is trying to say, Lord Sakata Kintoki, is that you are a good person who always tries to do the right thing. Oh, someone who always tries to do the right thing, huh? Me, you think? Because I don't got any idea what's right and wrong. Hell, if you do, I'd love it if you told me. As far as I'm concerned, I was just helping out a kid who lost her way. I wasn't thinking about it any deeper than that. Man, city life is complicated, huh? Especially now, what with the Imperial Holy Grail War going on. What is that? Oh, we got his dress. Cool. Nifty, nifty.
chance like this comes but once in a lifetime. This astounding ritual devised by the great Lord Abe no Seimei is without peer in all of history. Its name, the Imperial Holy Grail War. Is he still impersonating Abe no Seimei? That little bastard. By your grace, O Fujiwara no Michinaga, Minister of the Left, with my own Onmyo techniques, and the assistance of the Onmyo Bureau, this ritual can begin today. 7 caster heroic spirits will be summoned here from distant lands, where 7 of our fair city's fiercest warriors shall be chosen as these casters' masters. All you have to do, Lord Fujiwara no Michinaga, is promise the servant and master pair to emerge victorious will be showered with riches and granted any wish their hearts desire. And all 7 teams will fight without restraint or hesitation. And that's not even the best part. By sacrificing the casters' lives, the city of Kyo's defenses will be strengthened 100-fold, leading to 1,000 years of peace and prosperity. Truly an astounding feat, truly a miraculous prospect. It is all right. It is all right here in Lord Seimei's letter. As I said before, O Minister of the Left, a chance like this comes but once in a lifetime. Oh, it actually looks like he's speaking on behalf of Abe no Seimei. Presumably because Abe no Seimei was better received. Oh wait, never mind. Oh wait, no, maybe I'm still right. I see. And you say the only lives that will be sacrificed will be these casters from foreign lands? Indeed. The idea of sacrificing the lives of the capital's guardians for a mere ritual would be the height of folly. But if only the lives of distant foreigners are at stake, that is no matter of concern at all. In that case, the Imperial Holy Grail War must begin at once. Consider this word from the Emperor himself. My Heian-kyo will be known for generations as the 1,000-year capital. And that is what happened just a few days ago. It is said Fujiwara no Michinaga appeared to be in cruelly high spirits.
He's so high.
A Holy Grail War? That's what I heard. Wait, you know what a Holy Grail War is? I should have known. Why's that? I'm afraid I do not understand either, but at least Lord Kintoki seems convinced. Whoa, so your wounds are all closed up already? That's amazing. I simply used my self-repair function. Of course, Master's healing spells were a great help as well. You're still not at 100% though, are you? Try to take it easy for a while, you hear? Right, thank you. Now, where was I? Oh yeah, the Imperial Holy Grail War. It's been about 7 days or so since the Imperial Palace stood at this ritual thing in secret, and so far, 2 of the 7 heroic spirits summoned here have been killed. Not only that, their masters were the other 2 members of the 4 Heavenly Kings. You mean Gatekeeper Usui Sadamitsu and Inspector Urabe no Suetake? Damn, you really know your stuff, don't you? Yep, it was Brother Usui and Uncle Urabe. Anyway, not only did they lose their heroic spirits, they got pretty banged up themselves. The doc said they'll be fine, but they'll need some Arima hot spring therapy for a while. Anyway, the master who managed to kill those 2 heroic spirits was Brother Tsuna. Watanabe no Tsuna. That's right. Tsuna's about as strong as they come. Even our boss, Lady Raiko, the current leader of the Genji, said he was the single most powerful warrior in the entire human world. Of course, that hasn't stopped him from claiming the only opponents he's comfortable with are monsters and such. The most powerful warrior in the human world. Things might be a little different when you start including non-humans, but even so, there's a reason Raiko said that. I mean, you saw him for yourselves, right? Yes. He's incredibly strong, yeah. The way things are going now, Tsuna's the clear favorite to win the whole Imperial Holy Grail War. Master. Yeah, this Holy Grail War has to be Limbo's trap. I agree, after all. Well, While it could be that this Imperial Holy Grail War is simply a variant of the traditional Holy Grail War, it is odd that there was no mention whatsoever of the Holy Grail in question. That is far too big an error to merely be an oversight. So the much more likely explanation is that this is Limbo's trap. Limbo? What's that? Oh yes, allow me to explain. Caster of Limbo, also known as the alter ego Limbo, is an irredeemably evil monk that... Now I gotcha. And you two are trying to nail this creep to the wall, huh? That's right. We suspect Limbo's true name is Ashiya Douman, the Onmyoji. You don't say. The details of Douman's death have never been made clear in human history. So it is entirely possible that he could still be alive in 1008, the 5th year of Kanko. We do not yet know what connection, if any, Limbo may have to the living, breathing Douman, but this Grail War itself would almost certainly be his work, no? But wasn't the whole thing Abe no Seimei's idea? Yeah, that's right. Lord Seimei's the guy who originally came up with this Imperial Holy Grail War thing. But there's some room for doubt on that. Is there now? In our circles, it is generally believed that Lord Seimei passed away in the 2nd year of Kanko, but... Huh, is that so? Yeah, Lord Seimei might look young, but he's actually pretty old. There's been rumors for a long time that he's actually the 2nd or even 3rd to bear the name, so it wouldn't surprise me at all if he got passed down to future generations. But anyway, I think it was about a month ago when Lord Seimei disappeared to who knows where. We only learned about this Imperial Holy Grail War from a letter he sent. That does sound suspicious. Right? Boss Raiko tried to tell the Minister of the Left that we shouldn't be so quick to trust something we know nothing about. But that rat bastard, his Imperial Magistrate, just laughed and said a few foreign casters' lives were a small price to pay for 1,000 years of peace. And that ain't all. The guy who's basically running the whole Onmyo Bureau in Lord Seimei's absence is Lord Ashiya Douman. That's crazy suspicious. Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, part of that's because of what you told me about this Limbo guy, but it's also because, well, Lord Douman's always been something of a schemer. Though I guess you could say the same about the Minister of the Left and Lord Seimei, too. I see. There's sure a lot of schemers here, it seems. Anyway. Well. Far as I know, this city's a hotbed of all the worst kind of stuff. Conspiracies, assassinations, curses, you name it. Sure, we ain't never had anything as outright crazy as this Imperial Holy Grail War before, but I've heard stories about plenty of other kinds of spells, good and bad alike. Good people, evil people, they all die by the cartload here. Take just a few steps off the main roads and you're about guaranteed to run into monsters. Or Oni, or Tsuchigumo. And then there's all the manners and Bando rebels out in Azuma province who don't give a flying fig about Kyo's authority. So yeah, let's just say that us Heian warriors have got our work cut out for us. Trust me, this city's way scarier than anything I saw on the mountain where I grew up. That might be what all this boils down to, really. The whole reason the Minister of the Left decided to pin all his hopes on this Imperial Holy Grail War to provide Kyo with 1,000 years of peace. Might be because there ain't no other chance at peace otherwise. A wish, huh? I guess one thing all the masters taking part in this Imperial Holy Grail War have in common is that they all got some kind of wish they want granted. Lord Kintoki, why did you put down your axe? What are you doing with your glove? Kintoki, why are you grabbing your penis? Kintoki, your hand! Command spells? Oh, he is a master. Oh yeah, that's what these glowing red marks are called, ain't it? Yep, as it turns out, I'm actually one of the Imperial Holy Grail War masters myself. So you know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking you might just be my servant, Sarah.
That doesn't make any sense. But he's too dumb to understand, so maybe it'll work.
He's like, golden spark, and then he splooges all over your face. Just like that. Aw, that was a lot of splooge. Aw, how pleasant. So that's what a golden spark is. How very pleasant indeed to have one's plan go so swimmingly. A ritual that cannot possibly exist in any hypothetical version of human history. The impossible Imperial Holy Grail War. Indeed, this represents the culmination of all the independent research I conducted as a disciple of the foreign god. So I do so hope you enjoy this pseudo-parallel world I have created, including all the many personal touches I have added to better suit my tastes. My dear Chaldeans, when all is said and done, the last laugh shall be mine. Prefer Golden Spark over Golden Shower. Fair enough. But if it were Golden Shower, I bet you would be AoE at least. So please do enjoy what I have in store for you. Right to the very end. Huh. Yeah, why not? That sounds fine. Gotcha. Guess I had it all wrong then. Wish I knew what to say. Don't worry about it. It's my fault for getting my own hopes up. I mean, it's still disappointing, but I'll get over it. Oh, so you're not a servant after all, huh? Instead, the servant's this lady, and she's more of a scout than a spellcaster. I don't get it. You do not? Oh. I suppose I just assumed you understood the situation based on what Lord Tsuna said earlier. Oh. So that's why Tsuna left you guys go. I thought it was weird for him to give up on a target like that. Now I gotcha. It's all 'cause you weren't the quarry he was looking for in the first place. That explains a lot? Alright, hang on. If you two don't have anything to do with the Imperial Holy Grail War, then what in the world are you?
And another long explanation.
Alright. The pruning theoretical phenomenon, Lostbelts, ray shifting, and singularities, huh? And basically, you guys are guests from way in the future, like tomorrow's tomorrow. Well, a long ways past that, really. Man, this stuff's hard to wrap your head around. But that's okay, I believe you. And as far as I can tell, you guys ain't the lion type. Besides, it looks like I was still right about something. You are lost, aren't you? True, we are. So you're looking for a way to get home, and you want to find your friends you got separated from, huh? Now we're talking. Don't worry, I'll have you back home in a flash. Well, I guess it might not be that easy. But the point is, don't worry. Those words make sense if you understand them in context, but there's a lot to explain. Whatever it takes to get you back to this Chaldea place, I'll figure it out. I'll get you home safe and sound, you have my word. Of course, that goes for you too, servant lady. Thank you for your help. I am deeply grateful for your kindness. Don't worry about it. Everyone needs help sometimes, right? Besides, it's not like I've got anywhere to go, either. What do you mean? You're one of Raiko's 4 Heavenly Kings, are you not? And during this time period, Lady Minamoto no Raiko was charged by the Minister of the Left, Fujiwara no Michinaga, with the task of keeping the city of Kyo safe. So as one of her most prized retainers, surely you must also have a house or two of your own. Or perhaps Lady Raiko has put you up in her own house? Well, how can I put this? It's complicated. Yeah, I'm part of the Genji clan, and one of the 4 Heavenly Kings. But I've got my reasons for wanting to keep my distance from Raiko right now. Basically, I guess you could say. I kinda ran away? Well, nothing we can do in that case. I'm glad you understand. Sorry about that. I wish I had a place you could stay. But the only places that put you up on my say-so are the ones with ties to the Genji clan. Which means Brother Tsuna could show up there at any time, so that obviously ain't gonna work. I've been staying out of his way all right for the past few days. But now that he said he's gonna take a look at my hand the next time he sees me, well... I'm sorry, it's all my fault. No, I would not trust said cake. Hey now, what are you apologizing for? You were in a bind, so I helped you. Nothing else to it. These command spell marks on my hand ain't got nothing to do with you. I owe you for helping me. I have to pay you back. So that's how it is, huh? I like it. Alright then, you officially owe me a favor. You know, I'm okay with that kind of hard-headedness. Hell, I even find it endearing. Good thing, too, since I'm pretty hard-headed myself. Hmm? An ox-drawn carriage at this hour? Must be some court noble on their way back home from a poetry reading or something. No, but BB and Ashia Douman are manipulative fuckers who probably spiked the cake or did something creepy to it. Something about cakes being suspicious in Fate Grand Order. I mean, you could just straight up poison a cake. Like, eat it and it'll kill you. So, yeah. Not just, like, sick to your stomach for a few days, but, like, I can't believe you betrayed me, kind of bleh. Come here, you two. Over this way, so you don't get in their way. Right. Huh? The ox cart just stopped in front of us. What is... Well, now, this is a surprise. Do tell, what are a tall, handsome man, a young girl in strange clothing, and a beautiful black-haired woman all doing out here in the dead of night? Are you perhaps looking for a place to stay? Oh, thank you for your concern, Miss Noble, but you don't have to worry about us. We're part of the Genji clan. Keeping Kyo safe at night is our duty. I see, the Genji clan, is it? Why so formal, Kaidomaru? Come on, get that stick out of your ass. Huh? Go on, let your hair down. It's not like we don't already know each other. So what's going on? If you need help, Kyoko, might just be able to provide it. See ya, Drifter. See you later, Gens. Whoa! Say Shoga no. I mean, Kyoko, it's you! Long time no see, Blondie. So what are you doing out here at this time of night, anyway? You looking for someone to help keep your bed warm or something? I guess it has been a while, hasn't it? What was that about my bed? Is that more of your mainline poetry? I don't get it. Don't worry about it. I was just saying the first thing that came to mind. Shonagon. Are you... Hmm? Hey now, cut that out. Hasn't everyone taught you it's rude to stare? Say Shonagon? Oh? Well, now I haven't heard that name in a long time. Did you read a copy of some of my work or something? Bit of a bookworm, too? Read anything good lately? I found something recently that is so... The fans they use for dancing and stuff like that, and more formal setups, can be a lot bigger than what you might expect. Wait, hang on. Have we met before? Maybe back when I was still in the palace? Nah, that can't be it. You'd still have been a little kid back then. Really, I wonder how old she actually is then. Whoa there, Sarah. There's two things you should never discuss with Shona Kyoko. Her age and her name. She's put a lot of work into making herself look young, you see. Her real age is... Say! Oh! Ow! Lord Kintoki, could you please tell us how you came to know this lady? Let me see. Well, I can't say exactly which family she's from, but Kyoko here's a genuine noble. I know you two may not have any business with the palace right now, but if you're gonna be staying around the city, it won't hurt to take this chance to introduce yourselves. As for me, well, back when I was a kid who just couldn't get used to life in the big city, I'm not sure how old she really is. Just that she's probably a little older than she looks. I'll have to do a lore of her. Let's just say she helped me out of a few jams. Yep, that about sums it up. I know I might not look like it, but I actually love helping people out. I see. According to the stories told in the Edo period, Lord Kintoki was born several years before Lady Sei Shonagon. I always fuck that up. But in reality, it seems Lady Sei Shonagon was actually the older of the two. Of course, this would hardly be the first time a heroic spirit did not exactly line up with their real-life counterpart. I mean, in my case, I am a puppet, so... Anyway, what's going on tonight? Oh, does it have anything to do with Lord Michinaga's latest scheme? As if that narrowed it down, considering how many schemes he's always got going on. Nah, I just ran away from home and I'm still running. I see. Did something happen back at the main Genji house? Or maybe Lord Mitsunaka demanded Lady Raiko give up her leadership position? If it's going to go down the way I think it's going down, then Lord Mitsunaka's been a real piece of work. My bet is he wants Lady Raiko to give up leadership while keeping her in charge of fighting and stuff. So he can declare one of his other kids leader, and force her to form a clan entirely. What's the main house got to do with me running away? Nah, this is just my own little screw-up. I guess I could have left the city altogether, but there are reasons I need to stick around. So I was just trying to think of a place where we could take shelter for the night. I see. So you need a place that would be brave enough to take in 3 strange visitors in the middle of the night, Luckily for you, I know just the place. Whoa, you do? I sure do. I'd invite you guys to stay at my place, but 3 new guests all at once would be a little much for a semi-retired woman like me. Now come on, follow me. Let's get moving again, driver. Yes, ma'am. You get in the carriage with Kyoko, Danzo. Don't want you tripping in the dark and making your injuries worse. Thank you, but I will stay by Master's side. It's okay, Danzo. You should ride in the carriage. But what about... It's okay. It's okay. Get as much rest in as you can. Understood, thank you. Well, looks like you and me are walking then, Sarah. Man, this sure was one heck of a coincidence. running into you guys out here like this. Sorry, that was the girl. Luckily, I did too. These days, not even the main roads are completely safe. Sure can't hurt to have a warrior Genji around and just in case. I see. Speaking of Sei Shonagon and the Genji, I believe her brother, Lord Kiyohara no Munenobu, eventually loses his life to someone from the Genji family. Not that I can say anything about that now. This is Lostbelt 5.5. It's not quite a Lostbelt, but it's something that happens between this Lostbelt and the next. That's a pretty important one. Which is why they label it as such. I guess technically it's a singularity. The main roads are usually pretty safe, but things have been weird even on them the last few days. The last few days, huh? Whoa there. Looks like Kyoko was telling the truth. Sarah. There's something dead ahead. There's something dead ahead of us. Or not that kind. I see him. Don't worry, Danzo, you stay put. Me and Sarah can handle them ourselves. Alright, let's do this. Bring it.
私の力が必要ならば全力で応答します。早炊きですよ、軽い上の。早炊きですよ、軽い上の。早炊きですよ、軽い上の。では。たぎる。たぎるわ。ほなまあまあそないに。やっぱりやめられへん。たぎるわ。
Boozing it up!
砕いてとろかして合法少女くず竜を
Hadouken!
あんたはんの全部酒にして
I like how she drank out of that bottle and then launched a laser from it, as if she's drinking lasers. Oh, so close.
ゴールデンなんたら
I'm invincible!
つまらん。
圧倒します。どないやろな。
罠。
そこです。
What, you mean shooting Doji's seductive voice?
下がっているようにそないに輝きる。
犠牲が少なければそれでも勝利。
They sure like putting assassins here, dude. Oh, damn it, whatever. When you think shootin' caster the calmest of shootin', what? Oh, do I think she's the calmest? I don't know about that. I feel like she's more active in her caster form, isn't she? No, I put the wrong person in my party. We gotta go floppity flippy flop. Just like that.
早炊きですカルメナ早炊きですカルメナ運命をかけた戦いであれば早炊きですカルメナ熱を帯びなさいマルミアドワーズ早炊きですカルメナ生き返ろう2.1流夏のせいってね豪快にひらめいた圧倒しました剣圧にて海を立つ櫓のごときクジラも大入道ご剣断いざ魔剣破り受けたまわる
What do you mean redacted farming setup? The presence of having two Artorias allows you to charge up Musashi so that she could, in theory, do a Noble Phantasm every single turn for 3 turns straight, making these events and levels very easy to farm. Oh, redacted. Gotcha. She is called redacted now.
剣圧にて海を立つ櫓のごときクジラマン大入道ご剣断いざ魔剣破り受けたまわるそこですこちらです当然とはいえ
Because all of Castoria's skills have NP up on them, and you stack those on top of, yes, it's Artoria as a caster. Where she trained under Merlin instead of becoming the sword. You could summon any servant from the Nasuverse that you know of into our timeline, but the servant gets Madness Enhancement that turns them into a Yandere. Would you do the summoning? You love Yanderes, man. That's like your thing. I'd probably not want to make them Yandere, no. Why does she train under Merlin? Or why does she have skills that give NP up? Because King Arthur hangs out with Merlin all the time. He could teach her magic if she wanted. There, that's the last of them. I mean, you guys showed me this on stream, how to do that setup, and it's like been perfect ever since. Thanks, you too. Anyone hurt? No? Great. These kinds of battles don't bother me at all, but... Is there something else that's bothering you? Well, it's just... I'm a little unsure about what to do. Okay, we're here. What is this place? Ever heard of the Tale of Genji? It's all the rage in Kyo right now. Well, its author, Murasaki Shikibu, lives here. Murasaki? Like she has how many variations again? A fuck ton of variations. Is Lady Murasaki a friend of yours, Lady Kyoko? Nah, I've never met her. How sad would you be if you never got Swimsuit Musashi? Pretty sad. I would be very, very sad. You haven't? But I'd bet anything she's like the graceful noblewoman's noblewoman. So I'm sure she's the type of girl who'd never abandon anybody in trouble. Come on, she's gotta be too old to be called a girl by now, right? I think by asking important, how important are they? You're asking kind of the wrong question. I mean, there are versions of them that matter a lot more for the story, for sure. Come on, she's gotta be too old to be called a girl by now, right? Say! Oh! Anyway, the point is, we've arrived at Murasaki Shikibu's house. She's the lady-in-waiting for Empress Shoshi. So when she's not writing stories, she works at the palace. I, don't even know if I'd feel right asking someone we've never met before to put us up for the night. In that case... just tell her that Kusa no Iori sends her regards. I'm pretty sure... no, I'm positive she'll know what that means. Alright, my house is over there, so this is where we part. See you guys some other time. Bye, Kyoko. Thanks for the help. Wait. We just ran into some monsters not too long ago. Is it not dangerous to travel along the main road at night with only a bare minimum of attendants? Not necessarily. Noble carriages like that always have several shikigami with them. They may not be able to handle a Tsuchigumo, but those are kept out by the bounded field on the Onmyo Bureau set up around the main roads, anyway. Loaded sentences, man. But the carriage Shikigami can handle any smaller monsters that come around no problem. I see, I didn't know Heian security was so thorough. Personally, I'd just as soon not have to depend on any onmyoji for help. But times being what they are, I can't afford to be picky. Shikigami. Now, a lot of this stuff about Shikigamis and onmyoji and stuff like that is covered in my most recent Lesson in Magecraft video, which right now is available to literally anyone who is a paid member of the channel. You can watch it right now if you do that. Another incentive in addition to the Daichan H video that has always been around. Access to the lessons in Magecraft well before they go public. Then, why did you and Master defeat those monsters we encountered earlier? Oh, that? Well... I was sorta just giving Kyoko a show to thank her for help. And I totally enjoyed it, but that doesn't mean you should take too many risks out there, okay? Because if there's one thing I hate, it's people dying young from a little mischief that got out of hand. Alright, I'm really going now. Good night. Okay, let's go ask this Lady Murasaki here to put us up. Hey, me mister, how you doing? Oh wow, she looks very different here. I'm sorry? Fujiwara no Kaoruko. I do beg your pardon, but... I'm afraid I just don't understand what this is all about. For starters,
who in the world is this Kyoko person you mentioned? I recognize you as Lord Sakata Kintoki of the Genji family, of course. I've seen you around Lord Michinaga's mansion a number of times. That's me. And here I thought we were meeting each other for the first time. Catch you later. I hope you have a wonderful day at work. Sorry for not recognizing you from the Minister of the Left's place. Oh no, that's quite alright. I mean... What is it that brings you to my house at this hour of the night, Lord Kintoki? Did I make a terrible mistake at the palace or something? In retrospect, we probably should have expected she'd respond like that. Right. As I don't have her, I don't know. Interesting. Oh, I thought you said, good, going back to work. I read that wrong. My bad. No, that was me. When you take a quick glance, you read something, and then you're back to reading another thing, and then you're back to reading another thing, and then you're back to reading this. It scrambles the brain. Wait, 22 mil banner? I agree, Lady Sarah. Do forgive us for intruding so late. Don't worry, Lady Murasaki. You didn't do anything wrong. I only use that name when I'm writing, so... Please, just call me Kaoruko. Oh? Okay, got it. Anyway, don't worry. I know Brother Tsuna likes to play at being an officer, but that ain't my thing. We ain't here to bring you in for any wrongdoing at all. Actually, we kinda need your help. Huh? Come to think of it, Lord Watanabe no Tsuna did appear to be dressed like a police officer. And yet, as far as my records show, there was no mention of him ever actually serving as such. Huh, really? So that's how things are in the future? You don't have extra records of anything and everything, huh? See, Tsuna's not exactly a typical proper officer when he was first ordered to protect the city. He said it was only right for him to learn how to be an officer, too. He went to the bureau on his own and asked them to make him one. Murasaki was supposed to have a rate up because she got a Heian-kyo earlier. She's pushed to December. Yeah, but what does the 22 mil thing mean? Oh, downloads, maybe? He's nothing if not responsible, that's for sure. Huh? Records? Lord Tsuna? Kaoruko. Yes? Kusa no Iori said to give you her regards. Kusa no Iori? Who are you saying is awesome? Gotcha. Okay, yeah, I read that. Weird. I think I've got enough casters, though, as it is. I used to not have enough. And now that I've got Xuanzong, I've got a very good setup for attack casters. So... Kusa no Iori? Then that must mean... I see. Lady Sei Shonagon sent me that message, did she? Even though I've never met her in the palace, or even so much as spoken to her, I wonder if the number of downloads has anything to do with people re-rolling back in the day. I see. Very well.
I suppose it would be rude of me to turn away guests on such a cold night. Alright, I'll have a room made up for you. Well, 2 rooms, since you have 2 women accompanying. Oh no, that's quite alright. Please pay us no mind. It is best for us if we stay together, regardless of the hour. So I would ask that you let us all share a room, if that's alright.
You fine with that, right, Kintoki? Huh? Yeah, I guess so. That probably is for the best, given the circumstances.
I see. Very well. I'll convey your wishes to the servants. Are you truly certain about this? We are. Please pay it no mind.
Christian Hillman, welcome to Early Access.
Thank you very much.
There are quite a number of videos on Early Access's docket right now. You've got my 4th video on El Malloy case files coming out presumably next week. Got my Leonidas lore. I've got some more gender bend videos, the animated manga shorts, so those are available. Got a video talking about my favorite swimsuit summer forms that I wish would come out. And I've got another batch of memes. So there's a lot of benefits to being early access right now. You get to watch all of those throughout the next month or so. Almost the next month. In advance.
You're very, open-minded, aren't you? And free-spirited, judging from your manner of dress.
Hmm? Whew. It's good to finally take a load off. For the record, you can find all the early access videos on my community tab. You go through there and they will be available to you when the average user will not see them. It's good to finally take a load off. I'll have to make this up to Kyoko somehow. And to Lady Kaoriko, of course.
Master, Lady Sarah, we have been fighting a great deal from the moment we ray-shifted here, so please, get some rest. I will focus on doing the same.
You'd better. I don't want you pushing yourself anymore until you're recovered. This won't happen until 7, but if you max ascend 1 copy of each servant, you currently can earn 3 Saint Quartz per unique max servant ascended. Oh, interesting. Can't wait for the next Gender Bender chapter. Those have been very fun reads and watches. Yeah, I try to make those when I have enough free time, which is really hard to say that I have any free time during the holidays. So there will be points where it'll definitely be more prolific in that regard. And that Daichan hentai stuff is kind of what has been occupying that extra time at the moment. And Nikkei Goddess of Victory is sucking up a bit more, but those will turn into videos of their own, so it's all good.
You were too kind, Master. Rest assured I'll be back to peak condition by tomorrow morning. And most importantly, I can finally begin following our original itinerary.
Whoa, the servants even laid out, oh, what? I don't think I've ever heard of that. Whoa, the servants even laid out Shitone for us. That's real considerate of them.
Shitone, that's a kind of mat used for sleeping, correct?
And they gave us hot water, too. This is a real nice change of pace after several days spent camping out. Plus, if I'd stayed out there, it'd probably just be a matter of time till Raiko found me and gave me a good scolding. I can almost hear her telling me, You're no longer on the mountain where you grew up, Kintoki. Makes me nervous just thinking about it. So you don't want to see Raiko now, Kintoki? You really don't want to? Get Raiko to help us, huh? True, Raiko'd definitely be willing to believe all the crazy stuff you've told me. She's a lot more open-minded than most warriors, that's for sure. But, now's not a good time. I haven't really rolled in the gacha much for Nikkei Goddess of Victory. Like I said, I re-rolled when I first started the game, and then since then I've put in $60, which is typically the cost of a full-priced game. See you later. Have a good night. But yeah, so I put in as much money as would be a full-priced game, and then I've kind of cut myself off there. See, Boss Raiko hasn't really been herself lately. She's been holing up in her house since the Imperial Holy Grail War started. And she didn't even come out when she heard that both Brother Usui and Uncle Urabe had just been injured. I don't know if she's just broken up about the idea of her fellow Genji fighting amongst themselves, or if she's one of the masters too. Senpai! Master! Yeah, I'm aware of Scotty getting a swimsuit. What the? Are those ghosts? No, wait, that ain't it. Aha, I think I've seen this kind of thing somewhere before. This is some kind of sorcery or onmyo spell of yours. You mean someone developed a method of video transmission even in the Heian period? But never mind that now. Have I been keeping up with Genshin Impact? No. No, I have not. I've got those two characters. The game itself is fun. I was finishing off Dusk Diver 2 in my spare time for funsies, and I just beat that game last night. So in theory, I could start focusing on some more of the PC games that I have. Master, in accordance with our original plan, I've activated my full functionality. And I have just succeeded at establishing contact with Novum Chaldea. Way to go, Danzo! You are too kind, Master. Novum Chaldea? So this must be that place way off beyond tomorrow's tomorrow. Damn, this is really something. Good, the video connection is holding steady too. I can see you, Danzo, and... Ooh, is that... the Sakatan Kintoki of the Heian-kyo? Thank goodness you're both okay. And I see you've already managed to secure help from one of the locals. I'm glad you're both okay too. So you weren't able to ray shift? I'm afraid so. That's correct, Master. Did something interfere with the ray shift? We believe so, and Lady Sion's calculations say that the most likely explanation as well. Or say that's what it is. Gotcha. Both Lady Mashu and I were unable to ray shift there, and instead were left behind at Novum Chaldea. We quickly tried to ray shift again, of course, but it failed in the same way. It appears to be an advanced jamming method that bypasses every anti-interference safeguard we have in place. We're looking for a way in around it, but we still haven't yet come up with anything. I'm so sorry, Master. Damn you, Limbo! I'm glad to see you're safe, but the situation isn't great.
The reason you and Kato Danzo were only able to ray shift there successfully is that whoever was interfering with it considers you two special cases. In other words, you're basically welcome guests. I see. So nobody besides us is welcome here. But who could be the one inviting us? I'm sorry, that was foolish of me. This is Limbo written all over it. Yes, I agree. That is almost certainly the case. Sorry to butt in, but there's a lot of things I'm not getting here. One thing I want to make sure of. So the companions you guys thought came here with us are back at this Chaldea place, yeah? That right? Got it. That's great news. This means we don't have to run around searching Kyo for them. Right? Yes, that's true. I feel as though we may be saying the same thing in different ways, but yes, this does mean we have achieved one of our goals, though without acting. Actually, make that two, since we also managed to find a local willing to help us. And that just leaves investigating and repairing this singularity. If I had to use the pity system, I would be like... I couldn't reach that. I don't have that kind of money. Nope, no way, no how am I just gonna pay out of my pocket 900 plus Saint Courts for one fucking servant. Nope. That puts us in a much better spot now than we were right after our ray shift. Indeed it does. Now we can finally begin the operation in earnest. There you go, that's the spirit. Oh, Master! So, hey, you there, the tiny, pretty one, what's your deal? You're not just an ordinary kid, right? I'm sensing something powerful from you. You an Omnyoji? A sage? Maybe some kind of Tengu? Not that I know if they even got those in your time. Was the tiny part really necessary? Oh well, I can roll with it. I can't deny that I look pretty young in this form. Anyway, I'm Leonardo da Vinci, friend of Saros, an unparalleled genius. Damn, so you're an honest-to-goodness prodigy, huh? That's real impressive. I'm Sakata Kintoki, Genji warrior. Nice to meet you. And I'm Sherlock Holmes. It's a pleasure, Sakata Kintoki. Oh? Looks like we got yet another new guy here. And there's something about this one that reminds me of Lord Seimei. Man, Chaldea must be a hell of a place. Alright, here's the situation as we understand it. We believe that both Sarah and Kato Danzo were explicitly invited to the city of Heian-kyo in the year 1008. Invited by whom, you may ask? Limbo, naturally. Well, it was an unfortunate surprise to learn that Mashu Kirielite and Fuma Kotaro were unable to accompany you on your ray shift. Everything else has unfolded just as we predicted. Limbo has gone out of his way to create a new singularity, a black mark on human history. His targets are almost certainly you, Sarah, for having been such an obstruction to his plans so many times. And Kato Danzo, with whom he has history of sorts. I doubt his plan here is to achieve final victory. Rather, his goal is likely to simply be toying with you on his home ground. Nothing more. Now that he has cut you off from any aid, and seems focused on boxing you in on all sides, he has clearly foregone any pretense of strategy in favor of indulging his proclivities. Foul and steeped in death and pain as they are. And that is all there is to say. I suspected he may have someone helping him before you two ray-shifted there. But I am, at this stage, absolutely certain no such collaborator exists. Limbo is the one behind this, and he is acting entirely on his own. Whoa, you're almost never that definitive. I mean, it doesn't get more obvious than the bad guy outright signing their work. I gotta tell you, I was not expecting to see a bunch of letters in the logs for Mashu and Kotaro's failed ray shifts. Letters? That's right, the letters. D O U M A N. Domusi? Ew. I don't want any of that. So what, this guy put his name in as some kind of message? Indeed, this is clearly Douman telling us he is the one behind all this. If that's supposed to be some kind of joke, it ain't funny. So basically, whoever this guy is, Limbo or Lord Ashia Douman or whoever, he's outright daring you guys to come after him. Huh. That guy's gotta be a real piece of work to straight up sign his name like that. Indeed. That said, I still do not understand. If Limbo's goal is to seek revenge on us, then what is the point of this Imperial Holy Grail War ritual? An Imperial Holy Grail War? I've not heard that term before. Tell us everything you know. Really? So the only servants being summoned are casters? That's certainly a decision. It sounds like he's taken the whole Holy Grail War concept of summoning heroic spirits and downsized it or something. But if he did it like that, then this Holy Grail War's capacity for granting wishes couldn't possibly be omnipotent? No, it certainly couldn't. Which means the part about the winner having a wish granted must be a lie. In which case, what if the Grail were restricted to a single function only? I think that could work. The idea of using heroic spirit souls as an incredible source of magical energy has been around since long before Holy Grail Wars were even a thing. If you just wanted to use them as a power source for a single goal, it wouldn't matter how unbalanced that source ended up being. I think, yeah, it could definitely work. Well, if our resident Uomo Universal says it would work, I, for one, am inclined to believe her. Then if we assume that his Imperial Holy Grail War is designed with a single purpose in mind, the next question to ask would quite naturally be, what is that purpose? Personally, I suspect it is to transform the very world itself. Do you mean as in to change the world in whatever way the wisher desires? Is there a particular reason you think that? Naturally. Think back to the events of Shimosa. A great ritual was held there that involved the deaths of countless human souls and several heroic spirits. And as a result, Shimosa became a pseudo-parallel world of sorts, A pseudo Lostbelt, if you will. That's true. According to our records, Shimosa's Onreido Castle was functionally equivalent to a Lostbelt's Tree of Emptiness. You could even call it a pseudo-Tree of Emptiness. So maybe Limbo's planning to use this Imperial Holy Grail War as a means to create something similar. So we can make Heian-kyo into a Lostbelt? But why would he want to do that? Perhaps he wishes to have the foreign god manifest in the Heian period? Could that be? But the foreign god's already manifested. Precisely. Now that the foreign god is manifested in Olympus, they should have no further need of a vessel. Unless perhaps as a spare? No, I cannot see any way a transcendent being of that magnitude would require anything like a spare. And let's not forget, with nothing but casters' souls in the mix, the result's not exactly going to be balanced. Like I said before, it's no easy feat to keep the magical energy source for such a massive spell stable. Even if the ritual is designed for just a single purpose, any imbalance in the heroic spirit's souls used to power it could still cause the whole spell to implode. There must be some trick we're not seeing. Unless maybe the whole thing's just some kind of twisted prank. Huh? Ah, crap. We're losing our connection. Senpai! Perhaps Limbo finally noticed our connection. Or perhaps he wants to cut us off before we realize something he'd rather we not know. Regardless, Sarah, it is absolutely imperative that you stop this ritual from being completed. If every heroic spirit materialized there is killed, Heian-kyo could be subjected to a pseudo-Tree of Emptiness, just like what happened in Shimosa. And that would result in two concurrent and existential threats to proper human history. A singularity and a Lostbelt all in one. Fuck! That's just a possibility for now, not a certainty, but either way, you watch your back out there. We'll continue trying to establish contact until we get through again. So please, keep your comm line open. I'm gonna finish this and make it back safe. I promise. Senpai.
Who turned off the TV, man? Who turned off the TV, man?
Ew, what are you doing again? Another golden spark all over my face? Oh my. It seems I got a bit carried away. Really, Chaldeans, you could at least try to secure your communications a little. As it is now, it only took a flick of my fingers to sever them entirely. Oh well, in any case. Stop it! I think that detective explained quite enough of my plan. We do not need to save some surprises for later. We do need to save some surprises for later, after all. Now then. Stop it! Ew! Master of Chaldea, my beautiful marionette. From this point onward, we will be engaged in a contest of pure strength. Come and let us compete to see which of us can slaughter the most innocents. God, the laughing in these things is ridiculous. Bling! God, they're all assassins. What the fuck? As the moon sets, the clouds part, revealing a clear sky beginning to lighten. Very nice. There's just something about her stories that really speaks to me. They make me feel like I'm a character in them myself, experiencing life in that place. Oh, palace. But I can't get behind using them for politics. That's just cruel of Lord Michinaga. Writers should be free to write what they want. I don't think people can really do their best work when it's just for themselves. I think that only happens when they're trying to live up to others' hopes for them. And I'm sure it's no different from her, either. I think she's putting everything she's got into writing more stories to make Lord Michinaga and Lady Shoshi happy. Try the alter ego servant, you mean? Yeah, sure, I'll give him a shot, if someone has him in the support. But then again, maybe I'm just overthinking it? There are times when that is true, and times when it is not. Stories, huh? Yep, an unfinished story. You gotta peace out? You'll be anticipating the next video when you hold the next stream? Yeah. I think I might just continue streaming this every single day till it gets done. Because this isn't time-locked like your typical events are. So far we've been going for, almost 4 hours now. I know Kaoruko's journey isn't anywhere close to over, and I don't want it to end here and now. I want to make sure she's writing her best story right up to the very end. A story just for her, that only she can write. You need not worry. The act of storytelling is very similar to the act of following one's dreams, finding inspiration in great poetry, and weaving one's own world. She will see it through to the end, I'm certain of it. Huh? Really? You seem awfully well informed. Indeed I am. My own friends were great poets with similar inclinations. The city of Kyo, where monsters, evil spirits, and oni run rampant. Of late, such foul creatures have even been prowling even the city's main roads. That's too many evens in the same sentence. That threw me off. Now, something even stranger has been spotted walking Kyo streets at night. A great hulking beast that towers over the average person. A steel monster. Indeed, the metallic glint of the beast's body under the moon's pale rays resembled nothing so much as steel. Truly, the beast, with its eerily glowing red eyes, made for a terrifying sight as it wandered the deserted streets. The people of Kyo cowered in fear of this beast, convinced it would devour them if given the slightest chance. Even though no remains of the beast's meals, human or otherwise, were ever found. I don't think it's Babbage in this case. I think it's, the weird Kintoki mecha that we had in Olympus. But I could be wrong. I mean, I know they show it in the preview video. The end. Excerpt from a diary. And there you have it. Lately, there have been a number of rumors about a steel monster supposedly walking the main roads at night. I remember seeing traditional Japanese monsters wandering around, but... Indeed, I too am unsure as to what this means. No citizen of Kyo has actually seen the creature themselves, yet the rumors continue to spread. When Lostbelt 6 comes out, will you wait till all 3 parts are out, or do them as they come out? I will probably do them as they come out, because I have a feeling each and every one of those chapters is big enough to warrant its own video. You know what I mean? Kintoki's mech didn't have red eyes? I don't remember what color its eyes were. Should it prove to be no more than a rumor, then we can cease our worrying. However, these rumors did begin only a few days ago, almost at the same time as the Imperial Holy Grail War. Yes, exactly. Steel, huh? So this thing's using steel to armor its entire body? If that's true, that's a hell of a thing. Steel's been used to make weapons since pretty much forever, back in the Age of Gods with Susanoo no Mikoto. Even now, they say the sword that used to kill, God damn it. They say the sword that was used to kill Orochi was made of steel, but it's being kept in a shrine somewhere now. But that was then, and this is now. And while I know a lot of things are different nowadays, I never heard of anything like that even as far south as Hakata. Which basically means there's nothing like it in all Japan, or China for that matter. I'm guessing it's probably just a monster with tougher skin than usual. I mean, it's not like we're talking about the Setsu armor here. What? You know about the Setsu armor? Master! You mean Golden Huge Bear? What's that? Oh, did I say something weird when I was talking to myself? Sorry about that, didn't realize you were listening. I was just running my mouth figuring you wouldn't know what I was talking about. Anyway, just forget you heard that. That was, well... It's one of the Genji's most secret secrets, and I'll get in a heap of trouble if they find out I let an outsider know about it. So please, just forget I said anything. Okay. Great, that's all I needed to hear. We heard you'd say armor of steel could not possibly exist. No more. Indeed, even several hundred years from now, in the Age of War, when I myself lived, steel armor was an extremely rare sight. God, Japan has been around for a long fucking time. Where Kato Danzo and Kintoki, these guys don't all live at the same period, but hundreds of years apart from each other, which is like, nuts! And yet so much of their architecture and technology seems to have remained the same. It's nuts. It's crazy. It's very crazy how consistent all the, the architecture, the culture. Yeah, it was only until the West really got involved that they started changing some of those traditional ways, I guess. I've never heard of such a thing being made in Japan. The only sets that existed were imported from foreign lands. Like China? No, like the countries in the South Sea. Countries in the South Sea? Oh.
So down in the south, there are actual countries out on the sea? I suppose that is technically what my phrasing suggests, but that is not generally what is meant, no. I was actually talking about foreign lands from much farther away. Western lands, to be exact. They're basically on the other side of the world. No, wait. On the other side of the globe? Do you believe in a globe? Nope, I don't get it. But wherever these places are, I guess not even Hakata trades with them. Anyway, make sure you chew your rice thoroughly, Sarah. You ain't touched your food in a while now. There ain't no way to show your appreciation to Lady Kaoruko's servants for going out of their way to make rice for our breakfast. Now go on, eat up, and make sure you savor every bite. Nom 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 nom. That's more like it. Alright, Sarah, I got something to tell you. You just keep on eating while I do the talking, okay? I want to talk about what we're gonna do about the Imperial Holy Grail War. To be honest, I don't know what I should do. Hey, Normies! How you do? Welcome to the vocal shoutout. I got the marks on my hand, but I never got a heroic spirit of my own. After a few long days of waiting, I thought you might be my servant, but then you said you're not. Instead, you're a master who's got nothing to do with the Imperial Holy Grail War. Anyway, putting all that aside, after hearing everything your friends at Chaldea had to say, I can't help but think this Imperial Holy Grail War thing don't pass the smell test. In fact, it reeks to high heaven of outright villainy. This Limbo guy, yeah? I always thought this ritual sounded pretty weird, but now I know it's this evil bastard's crazy scheme. A lot of things make sense. Your friend said to stop the ritual. Right? Mm-hmm. I think that's the right idea. There's no point in warriors who've sworn to protect the countries competing with each other like this. Well, I guess the Imperial Palace decided otherwise, but who cares? They're morons. Anyway, there you go. I ain't about to dance to some evil bastard's tune. Lord Kintoki. Whoa there, don't go falling for me now, you hear? I see you have a great sense of humor as well, Lord Kintoki. As I am a puppet rather than a human being, I can assure you there's no need to worry about that. Got it. Did Lord Kintoki just avert his eyes from me a bit? Lord Kintoki? Yeah? Is there something I am lacking? If there is, please say so. Heroic spirits are supposed to be summoned in their prime, but I'm afraid I'm still deeply flawed. Regrettably, it seems that even in my prime, my various functions were plagued by many defects. I have thought about it a great deal, but the fact remains that my functions are still imperfect. If I have done anything to offend you, I would ask that you please let me know. Right, got it. Now, do you think you could maybe, well, don't forget, Danzo, Kintoki's still at that innocent age. Oh, I see. Good after Newt. Turn me into a newt! Don't get me wrong, I think it's great how your outfit's built for, mobility. But when you get too close, it's a little hard to, know where to look. Says the guy with no shirt. Catch my drift? I see, is that how it is? That's how it is, so yeah, if you wouldn't mind giving me some space, I'd appreciate it. Oh, hey. You're all done eating, Sarah. Alright then, now seems like a good time to tell you what I'm thinking. I'm thinking I'm gonna stop his Imperial Holy Grail War, and whatever this Limbo bastard's up to. So I want you to think of me as one of your trusted companions, just like the rest of your team. Gladly. Right on. I too am glad to have you on our team. Alright, next we ought to figure out how it is we're gonna do that, right? Well, I'm thinking the fastest way to do it is to take down that Limbo scumbag, since he's behind it all. You don't know where he is, do you? No, I'm afraid not. We do think he must be somewhere in Heian-kyo, but even that is no more than a hunch. Hey, nothing wrong with hunches. In my experience, they're right more often than not. Besides, it's not like we don't have any clues at all to go on, right? What do you say this Limbo guy's other name was? Douman. Though not the originally, no one originally living during this time. That's it. Lord Douman. He's the Onmyoji running the whole Onmyo Bureau in Lord Seimei's absence. He's about as high up as higher-ups come. Rumor even has it that the Minister of the Left's keener to listen to him than Lord Seimei now. Danzo, I got a question for you. Yes? Would you recognize this guy if you saw him? Yes, I would. Limbo and I have our own history of sorts. So I am certain I could tell at a glance. Whether this Douman is the original one living from this time, or Limbo. Let's go find out which one he is! Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Hell yeah! Alright, next thought. We're smack in the middle of the Imperial Holy Grail War, yeah? And since it's this crazy huge ritual that requires every Onmyoji in the Bureau working to pull it off, a lot of those folks are gonna have to hunker down in the safest part of the city. So I'm thinking if Lord Douman's gonna be anywhere, it'll be the Imperial Palace. Back when I was gathering information, I took a look at the Imperial Palace at the end of Suzaku Avenue. Even though it's been rebuilt after a fire burned parts of it down, it has a strong temple-level bounded field, better than top-rate mage workshops. In fact, it could well be even stronger than that. And I'm just not knowledgeable enough to see it. Then I guess sneaking in is out of the question. Yes, I believe so. The only way we're getting in there is through the front door, and with a damn good reason. Huh? Good morning, everyone. Oh my, I see you've all polished off your breakfasts. Would you care for another serving of rice? It wouldn't take any time at all to prepare. Hell yeah! Thanks, Lady Kaoruko. I'm sorry, I'm not used to hearing men speak at such, volume. So then, you would like seconds, yes? And very much so, from the sound of it? Very well. Coming right up. The servants will be thrilled to know you enjoy their cooking so much. Hmm? Oh yeah, seconds would be great, thanks. And while we're at it, we got another favor to ask you, too, Lady Kaoruko. Oh yes, by all means. Anything for honored guests. Indeed, you're all free to stay as long as you like. And if you have any special requests, I will gladly do whatever I can to grant them. I knew the daughter of Lord Fujiwara no Tametoki would hear us out. You proper nobles really know your manners. I hate to take advantage of that generous nature of yours, but it's for the greater good. Lady Kaoruko, we do have a request to make of you. A big one.
Keep it down, Kintoki.
Oh, right. Sumanakata.
Lord Kintoki, what are you thinking, making Lady Kaoruko cower in fear not only once, but twice?
It's not like I was trying to scare her. Sorry about that, Lady Kaoruko. See, the truth is...
You wish to visit the Imperial Palace? I see. While I am sure you already know this as a warrior of the Genji, I feel I must remind you that the Imperial Palace is home to His Imperial Highness, the Emperor. Only the highest-ranked officials may enter, and only for the purpose of discussing political decisions that affect all of Japan. The only exceptions are those who serve the Emperor or Empress personally, such as myself, as I am one of Lady Shoshi's ladies-in-waiting. One cannot simply walk in as they like. But of course, you knew that when you made your request, didn't you?
Please, I'm begging you here.
Oh my, Lord Kintoki! Please stop that. There's no need for you to bury your face in the floor. Dogeza! I have never seen a warrior of Lord Kintoki's caliber lower himself like this. Please, we need your help.
I promise we won't make any trouble for you. Well, I mean, not more than we're making now. As long as it doesn't get back to the main Genji house, you can even use my name if you want. We just want to talk to Lord Ashia Douman in the palace. So please, Kaoruko, help us out. Lord Kintoki. Well, there may be a way. If I use your name when I ask Lord Michinaga, he may be willing to let you in. Still, I already owe Lord Michinaga many favors, and am a little reluctant to be deeper in his debt. I don't want to ask you to do anything you're not comfortable with, Lady Kaoruko. If you can't help us, that's okay. We'll just lay low here until we come up with something else. Well, I guess we'll be making trouble for you either way, but...
You find the mini Lostbelt to be interesting, and by the way, your birthday is tomorrow. You were born on Thanksgiving? Wait. But Thanksgiving's not tomorrow. Is it? No. Wait. What? My brain hurts. Yeah, it's on a Thursday. So maybe the 22nd was on a Thanksgiving at one point? No. No, it's the 25th. No, 24th, sorry. That's so weird. Regardless, happy birthday, Normace. Sorry, I have an itchy face.
Well, I guess we'll be making trouble for you either way, but...
Yes, that's true, isn't it? Alright, I understand. I understand very well now. At this point, owing Lord Michinaga a few more favors won't change anything, so I'll figure something out.
Okay. Hang on, I ain't hearing things right. Kaoruko just said she'd figure something out, yeah?
She sure did. I was a little uncertain of what to do since it was such a big request, but I'm not uncertain anymore, that's all. So while I am uncertain how helpful I can be, I will do my best. Huh. Awesome. Thanks, Kaoruko. Thank you, Lady Kaoruko. We are in your debt. Thanks, Kaoruko. You're welcome. At any rate, I will do everything in my power to get you inside the palace, but I'm still not certain Lord Michinaga will allow it. So if I'm unable to make that happen, I hope you can forgive me. Oh, I don't know. I think you got a pretty good shot. You're not just any lady-in-waiting after all. You're the Murasaki Shikibu. I'm sure the Minister of the Left remembers who you are. I mean, from what I've heard, everyone in the whole palace reads your stories. Right, you're still working on the tale of Genji, aren't you? Yes, that's right. Don't tell me you've read it, haven't you? No, wait. I'd love to know what you think. I mean, I'd really love to know what you think, but... If you say anything I'm not ready to hear, I don't know what I'll... But never mind that, you need permission to enter the palace, right? Then leave it to me. I'll, do my very best to get you in. It seems that authors have, various difficulties of their own. Sure looks that way. It seems that way. I can't imagine what it's like for them. Of course, this is my first time meeting a storytelling genius. Writing stories is basically like looking in on entire lives, unfolding in completely different places, and describing them one word at a time, yeah? That's a whole different, story from just recording some noble's accomplishments or rumors about some warrior. It ain't at all like keeping a diary, either. I think it was Kyoko who said writers pick and choose whatever they like from real events, rumors, journals, dreams, and so on. And then they weave all those different elements together into a single story. So you start with just words, and when you're done, you've got a vision of a whole other world, different from the one we live in. Man. I bet both reading and writing things like that has gotta be a ton of fun. Too bad I'm illiterate. I don't know about that. Thank you for waiting. Lord Michinaga has agreed to grant you entry into the palace tomorrow morning, though only briefly. Now come, we must leave right away. That's great, Kaoruko. Thanks a ton. Come on, Sarah. I know you're sleepy, but it's time to get going. I'm just taking a quick nap. Here, Master. I have brought you a damp towel. Perhaps it will help wake you up. Feeling more awake now? I know it's been a while since we had dinner, and you must be pretty tired, but you'll just have to suck it up. Anyway, I gotta say, it was pretty smart of you to get us in right around daybreak, Kaoruko. I'm sorry it took so long for my messengers to obtain the necessary permissions. Still, if we take a carriage right now, we should arrive at the palace shortly before the gates open. I'm surprised they'll let us in at that hour. Oh, well, this is actually a special exception. Since this is a matter that needs to be kept quiet from the main Genji house. The Minister of the Left thought you should come when you were unlikely to see any palace outsiders.
Nice thinking, Lady Kauruko. Of course, I expect we'll still have some waiting around to do once we get there. But hey, that means we ought to get to see Lord Douman first thing in the morning, right?
Yes, that's true.
You hear that, Sarah? Let's go!
Right, Master.
Take me there. Take me there now. I never thought we'd get to ride in a carriage. Is this normal?
No, not at all. Typically, carriages are only for nobility. Normally, it would be unthinkable for a shinobi like myself to so much as set foot in one. Ah, this is so exciting. I cannot believe I got to ride in a carriage not once, but twice. Ah.
Kauruko?
Oh no, it's just, well... Master, I'm detecting vicious magical energy signals outside of the carriage. There are monsters afoot. But don't worry, Lord Seimei's spell should keep them away from us. We will just have to go around them, that's all.
Too much trouble. Come on, boss. I bet seeing a little Ashigara sumo will wake you up. Lady Kauruko, you and your servants can just sit back and enjoy the show, too. Let's do it.
Yahoo!
Right. Hostiles confirmed. Moving to eradicate now, Master. Catch you later, Sea Hollis.
用心棒ここに水産満足するまで遊び倒します早炊きですカルウェナ今のうちに準備をやだな早炊きですカルウェナ白兵戦行きます早炊きですカルウェナチャンバラ上手ガンガン行くわ腰が違うのです腰が兵法無尽お見せしましょうレー K-pop 2 Oh yeah sexy My name is Musashi Miyamoto
Some servants are really stubborn and don't just let me keep doing my noble phantasm again and again. I'm not entirely sure why that is. But that's why I have Waver in the background.
水上戦も何のそのどこでも戦えるのが2点一流なのです
Oh, cool. Just another fight. Works for me. I'll be right back to go to the bathroom again.
剣圧にて海を立つ櫓のごときクジラめ大入道ご剣断いざ魔剣破り受けたまわる
Okay, I'm back. Stare. What you staring at?
Yeah, again, she didn't get her full NP. It's really annoying.
Tsuchigumo and Tsugumomo. Yeah, those are different things, for sure.
My name is Musashi Miyamoto! 水上戦も何のそのどこでも戦えるのが2点一流なのです
I'm amazed. We made it to the palace without having to take a single detour. That was truly an impressive performance. I still can't quite believe you defeated all those monsters so easily.
Hey, it's daylight now. That's a weight off our shoulders. Man, now I'm feeling sleepy.
How silly. Were you not the one saying fighting would wake us all up?
We ran into monsters at night with Kyoko's carriage, too.
Yes, we do tend to see a lot of monsters in the middle of the night, or right before dawn.
Yeah, those things really prefer darkness. They almost never show their faces when the sun's out. The only thing you gotta worry about during the daytime is Oni.
That truly does sound nightmarish. I had no idea Heian-kyo was such a dangerous place.
Be that as it may, Kyo is still the most prosperous city in all of Japan. Indeed, I dare say it would be impossible for any other town to surpass its scale. Even the town of Hakata-Otsu, which serves as Japan's key port of trade with China, is still a far cry from Kyo's size. God damn it, I'm reading this as the wrong person. You don't have any faces!
And yet, despite that,
we still gotta deal with monsters. But hey, what are you gonna do? Heian-kyo wouldn't be what it is today if it hadn't been the great Sei Taishogun, or for him, Sakanoe no Tamuramaru, and all the other warriors who fought and died to claim victory here.
And of course, when you got winners, you also got losers. So what happens to the losers? Maybe they all die off. Or maybe they head out to the fields and mountains and spend the rest of their days nursing a real bad grudge. The kind that lasts for generations. When they die like that, they probably come back to haunt the people they see as responsible for their fate. And it wouldn't be any surprise if their grudge caused them to turn into Oni or Tsuchigumo while they were still alive. What have you missed? We are going to the palace to try and have a meeting with Douman, who we think is the real bad guy here. It does sound like a really bad grudge. Lord Kintoki. Just kidding. If everyone that lost a war really did turn into monsters, society as we know it would have been wiped out ages ago. So no, I don't think that's where all Oni and Tsuchigumo come from. Just some of them. I wonder which side Otakemaru came down on, and whether he changed his mind after Lord Tamuramaro beat him. And then there's his wife, Lady Suzuka Gozen. You know, I knew I recognized those other names. By meet, you mean kill? Well, we need to confirm that it's the Douman that we've been fighting this whole time, or the one that's naturally from this history. Because the one that we're trying to kill has been jumping all around from different time periods and all sorts of crazy shit. He's not necessarily the one from history anymore. Some people say she was an Oni herself, or maybe the daughter of the Demon King, but who knows? Maybe she was just a really tough warrior from a powerful family. One without any horns or flame breath or anything. Not that we'll ever know now, of course. Anyways, some of the losers who nursed a hell of a grudge gave themselves over to darkness. And even now they threaten Kyo during the night. You got it. Here we are, everyone. We've arrived at the Imperial Palace. Then, if you'll excuse me. Sneaky, sneaky. Huh? Lady Danzo was just here. I don't see her anywhere, though. Is she still in the carriage? No, she's not. That's strange. Maybe she got off before us? I could have sworn I saw her here, even though I heard her voice. But if you're sure, I suppose it must have been my imagination. Let's gaslight her, why not? Let's do it. Perhaps it's because I didn't sleep last night. Well, that certainly won't do now. I need to be clear-headed and on my best behavior here. No, not just me. That goes for all of you too, remember? Remember, the palace does not tolerate any rudeness whatsoever. So please make sure you take extra care with how you speak and conduct yourselves. Is that clear? Got it. No, wait, I mean... I am aware, Lady Kaoruko. Rest assured, I, Equerry Sakata Kintoki of the Genji clan, have matters well in hand. Please be sure that you do. Our transgression will see us all lose all our heads, myself included. A one transgression. Alright, let us be on our way. Lord Douman, the current head on Myoji. I have indeed heard rumors that he is somewhere inside the Imperial Palace. He would not usually be here this early. But apparently he is in the middle of performing a crucial ritual with the rest of the Onmyo Bureau. So he is at the palace day and night for the time being. I do not, however, know exactly where to find him within the palace. All I can do is show you around while no one else is around. Whatever you do, please make absolutely sure you do not go anywhere the Emperor or Lady Shoshi may be. Understood. Understood. Didn't we kill all his clones in the last Lostbelt, so he shouldn't have any more bodies left to use? That is correct. We killed his other body, and then I think what we did was we cursed. Well, Pepperoncino, turns out he knows Tengu arts. His true name, he's a Japanese dude who trained in the mountains and killed his entire clan off. We found that out before. But Pepperoncino knows special Tengu arts, and he used one of those on Douman to more or less curse or restrict his ability to continue using Shikigami clones. So yeah, this should be the last time we ever have to fight him. Good. Please continue this way. Although Lady Shoshi's father, Lord Michinaga, has taken up residence in the palace. We should not have to worry about running into him at this time of day. So please do not worry about that. Got it. Whoa there. Hold up, Lady Kaoruko. There's someone headed this way. Whoever it is, they've got a real glamorous air about them. Could be a lady-in-waiting, or... Hey! What the fuck is Tamamo doing here? You're not supposed to be here. Oh? Well, hello there. What a surprise to see others up and about at this hour. You're one of Lady Shoshi's ladies-in-waiting, aren't you? Murasaki something, wasn't it? Good morning, Lady Takako. My name is Fujiwara no Kaoruko. I am also known as Murasaki Shikibu. That's it, Murasaki Shikibu. I've been reading your stories for a long time now. Takako? What? Is that Tamamo? Tamamama? Yes? I'm sorry, but who might you be? Oh, right. Where are my manners? I'm Sakata Kintoki of the Genji family. We've come to see Lord Douman about an important matter. Well, how very polite of you. I suppose this must be your first time seeing me in this form. Huh? You mean you don't remember? Come now, think back to when you first came down from that mountain in Sagami. Oh, but then again, you were so young that maybe you couldn't tell your foxes from your tanuki back then? I do beg your pardon. Not at all. We do appreciate everything you do for the city of Kyo, Lord Sakata Kintoki. As for the, young lady with the red hair, I couldn't help but notice you seem rather transfixed with me. Have we met somewhere before? If we have, I'm afraid I can't remember. I am Takako, one of the Emperor's concubines. A pleasure to make your acquaintance. That face, those ears, those tails, what the fuck, bro? I'm sorry? What is it, Sarah? Cat got your tongue or something? Oh, I gotcha. It wasn't a cat. It was the pretty noble lady. Sorry about that, Lady Takako. I hope you can forgive my young friend here. I see. Yes, that's quite all right. You certainly are a straightforward one, aren't you? You there. You can see, can't you? How strange my illusions are perfect. No one but Lord Seimei should be able to see my tails, or the ears atop my head. No matter how gifted you may be, this should be entirely impossible. And yet you saw through my illusion like it was nothing. Are you sure we haven't met somewhere before? If you and I already have a connection of some kind,
would be a different story.
Technically, we've definitely never met before.
Oh my, I see. Then we do have a connection of sorts. Still, it seems you aren't here for me, so you truly are here to see
Lady Douman.
Lord Douman. Well then, that's quite alright. I'm happy to keep my nose out of your affairs. So I do hope you'll return the favor and keep my little secret. Do we have an understanding?
Uh-huh.
Good. Then do take care, won't you? For I'm told Oni and vengeful spirits have taken to prowling even within the palace walls of late.
Huh. I don't know what it is, but there was something about her that made my blood run cold. Me, Kaidomaru of Ashigara. I guess this means she's more fearsome than the giant bears on Ashigara? Man, this stuff's exactly why I don't understand women.
Are you alright, Lady Sarah? You seemed like you were discussing something very private. I've never exchanged more than a few pleasantries with Lady Takako myself.
Excuse me. I don't think there's anything to worry about for the moment. Yeah, I don't know what that was all about either, but... Excuse me, please. Huh? I didn't sense his approach. How the hell did he get behind Sarah without me noticing?
I do beg your pardon. Could I have a moment of your time, young lady? I couldn't help but notice the many impurities circling around your head. They may have something to do with your unusual manner of dress, but no matter. Please remain still.
Ah, shit. Exorcising evil spirits, huh? And you did it so easily, without even needing to light any sacred fire. Pretty clear why they say you're one of the best onmyoji we've had in ages.
There we go. That should do it. Have you run into any creatures of the night lately? Well, that won't do at all. You nearly brought all the impurities with you into the palace. But that's all right. Now that I've exorcised them, we have nothing to worry about.
Ashia, Douman.
Yes, that is me. Oh my goodness! I am so terribly sorry! Though I have been fortunate enough to study under Lord Seimei. I had no idea some residual anger from the monstrosities that roamed Kyo last night was still clinging to you. I do hope you can forgive me, Lady Sarah.
Then, you mean... Did you just... help me?
It is good to see you again, Lady Kaoruko. I mean, Lady Murasaki Shikibu. And you, Lord Sakata Kintoki. As for you, I don't believe I've had the pleasure. Indeed, my name is Ashia Douman. I am but a humble onmyoji. With the great Lord Abe no Seimei absent, I, along with all the capable onmyoji at the Onmyoji Bureau, have been attempting to fill his shoes. As it is my task to protect the Imperial Palace, albeit in a matter wholly separate from our valiant warriors. I was duty-bound to do something about the impurities I saw clinging to you, however minor.
I'm Sarah.
Goodness me. It seems you're not overly fond of me. Perhaps I shouldn't have been so hasty in stepping in to exercise you.
I'm afraid I don't understand why it is you're so wary of me. But it's quite alright. I am but a humble onmyoji after all. I am well aware that Lord Abe no Seimei has the love of the people in a way I never will. Indeed, the public seems to view me as something of a villain, so do not worry. I am accustomed to such dislike. It's not about public opinion. Oh? Then may I ask how you already know about me? Surely you can't have heard anything from the missing Lord Seimei. So, I've been doing my best to let him blab on without cutting him off, but I can't wait anymore. Is this the bastard you guys were telling me about? Is this our limbo guy right here? Right. Master Lord Kintoki, forgive me for remaining hidden while I speak. This man here does indeed look exactly like Limbo. However, I cannot sense any of Limbo's unmistakable malice from him. In fact, I sense nothing evil about him at all. It is almost as if the very type of magical energy he uses is completely different from Limbo. Huh, is that so? Then this guy and Limbo must be different people. This is great, Danzo. Just knowing that's a big help. Lord Kintoki? Do I perhaps have something on my face? Nah, you don't. We just wanted to see you to check up on something, and we have. We're all good now. If my friend there can't seem to stop shuddering, well, it's probably because she's never met an onmyoji before. Can't blame her, really, since she's from real far away. Oh, I see. Do you mean like Sagami? Or somewhere thereabouts? Something like that. What's all this commotion? Where do you think you are, Douman? Have you forgotten that you stand in the Emperor's palace? Oh, Lord Michinaga! Oh, Kaoruko, it's you. And you're Kaido Maru of the Genji clan, I don't recognize you. Who are you? That's a weird way to place there to cut off that node. So many chapters of this long-going story. The palace played host to unusual guests today. The palace is the highest political institution in all of Japan, where the Emperor himself resides. Not even warriors of the acclaimed Genji clan, or those who serve Lord Michinaga himself, could easily gain entry. And yet, in spite of all that, this young warrior and his companions said they wished to visit. Their reason? To meet with Lord Ashiya Douman, the onmyoji currently serving in Lord Abe no Seimei's stead. Along with this man who has always seemed vaguely unsettling to me, despite his soft demeanor. Fortunately, the young warriors were successful. Their business now concluded, I thought they would turn around and leave right away. But as luck would have it, it was then that none other than Lord Michinaga, the Minister of the Left, and the Emperor's father-in-law should appear. Oh, that's weird. So the Emperor's younger than you. That's weird. Weird, weird, weird. How old is the Emperor? I was so shocked I feared my heart might try to leap out of my mouth. Oh yeah, I forgot these are Kato Danzo diaries.
I am glad to see you in good health, Lord Minister of the Left. This young woman here is my apprentice. I expect she will one day be equal to even the 4 heavenly kings. That's impressive. I'm gonna have to beef up for that shit. I'm responsible for bringing her here, so I beg you, please be lenient with her.
Lord Michinaga, these are the 2 visitors I told you about the other.
Silence, Kaoruko.
I'm speaking with Kaidomaru right now. Yes, Lord Michinaga, forgive me.
Now, you there, girl. Let me take a look at you. Oh? How odd, it seems you are truly unafraid, even in the presence of the Minister of the Left. I see. So you are one of the Genji's up-and-coming warriors. Kaidomaru never mentioned that. If you had shown the slightest sign of fear, I would have declared you an interloper and lopped your head off where you stand. But, it seems you are made of stern stuff indeed. Have you perhaps encountered a great malicious spirit before? If you have, yet retain your sanity, that would mean you must be of a kind with Raiko and Kaidomaru there. Wouldn't you agree, Kaidomaru? I would. While such monstrous bloodlines have no place in the nobility, they can be quite useful in warriors, as Mitsunaka has demonstrated. You may raise your head, warrior of Ashigara. I will not reproach you for this transgression. Thank you, Lord Mi... Now, why have you done it? You said you had a reason for this? Very well, tell me what it is. Yes, sir. Oh boy, now what do I do? Just our luck to run into the Minister of the Left like this. And in front of Lord Douman, no less. So what do I do? What do I do? Game over, man! If I mess up here, all our heads will roll for sure. Well, Sakatenki Doki, this will be a good challenge in its own right. Alright, time to steel myself. I'm just gonna have to make him understand what's at stake. Kaidomaru. I know you are not a frequent visitor of the palace, and especially not at this early hour. I also heard from Kaoruko that you wished for an audience with this Onmyoji. Why is that? Tell me why you have done this, Kaidomaru. It's the Imperial Holy Grail War. All those claims about the Imperial Holy Grail War bringing Kyo 1,000 years of peace are a pack of lies. Oh? The Imperial Holy Grail War's true aims are pure malice. We believe it is all a villain's scheme, and that it will lead to a great uprising that threatens the peace of the entire city of Kyo. So please, Lord Minister of the Left, we beg of you, please reconsider going ahead with the Imperial Holy Grail War. A villain's scheme? But Lord Seimei himself detailed the workings of this ritual in the letter he sent. What the fuck is happening with the music? You guys hear it too, right? The music's all like blunking out. Let me try this.
Maybe it's the connection. Let me try to unplug and plug it back in. My best panic voice? I don't know, oh god! No. Okay. A villain scheme that will lead to a great uprising, Of all the things I thought you might say. Have you forgotten, Kaidomaru? This contest was Seimei's own proposal? I can understand how an innocent youth of the mountains, the East, may not fully grasp the weight of the words of the greatest onmyoji of our time hold. But that is no excuse not to think before you speak. See you later, Drifter. Remember, Kyo is already beset by constant threats to its peace. While it would be easy to dismiss this Imperial Holy Grail War as something not to be trusted, if true, the 1,000 years of peace we stand to gain in exchange for the lives of a few foreign sorcerers is a most worthy prize. And if it should prove to be false, then we shall be no worse off than we are now. Am I wrong, Kaidomaru? But Lord Minister of the Left... I'm told that we only know about this ritual from... Ah, hell with it. Come on, Minister. How do we even know this letter even came from Lord Seimei? For all we know, it could just as easily be a fake. Don't you see how damn fishy all this is? Come on, Minister. This has got to be some kind of villain's plan. Lord Kintoki! Lord Kintoki! Stop, please! We're all gonna die! You mustn't speak to Lord Michinaga in such a coarse manner. Sorry about that, I mean... Forgive me, Lord Minister of the Left. But I mean every word I said. Please at least believe me about that. You have certainly never been this insistent about anything before, Kaidomaru. I can also see you're by no means an experienced liar. You say a villain is behind this? Tell me more. Well, what do you know? You're a lot more reasonable than I thought, Michinaga. Stupid cookie! A man called Limbo. Oh? I'm positive he's the one behind the Imperial Holy Grail War. Go on. So you believe this to be the scheme of a villain from another world, do you? Fascinating. Indeed, we do know there are worlds beyond Japan and China. As evidenced by the different casters from distant lands we have already seen. And it does stand to reason that not every person from those other worlds would be kind and pure of heart. So I can see the logic behind your claims. However, everything about the letter we received, from the crest on its seal to the strokes in its writing, matches Seimei's other letters. Isn't that right, Douman? Yes, Lord Minister, I'm certain of it. I still don't trust that Douman guy, but... if Danzo says it ain't him, I'll just have to trust that it ain't. Besides, accusing of him of being Limbo now won't get us anywhere. Is something wrong? No, it's nothing. Furthermore, you have no evidence to verify your claims. It is one thing to make claims about this limbo person being behind it all, but as of now, we have only your word. And we cannot halt the Imperial Holy Grail War on your word alone. Damn it, I should have seen that coming. Of course that's how this was gonna go when we had no plans for things to go like they have. Right now, the only proof we got is Sarah and the rest of the Chaldeans' word. I believe him. I'm already totally on board, but of course Lord Michinaga isn't gonna go for it. Especially when he doesn't have the same bad feeling about all this that I got. So now what do we do? However, I am a reasonable man. If you claim that the Imperial Holy Grail War is in fact a wicked scheme that must be stopped, then bring me proof. Michinaga! Watch your tongue, Kaidomaru. Now, as I was saying, you may either bring me proof that this is all some wicked scheme, or if all the masters remaining in the Imperial Holy Grail War were to refuse to compete, that would effectively halt the ritual as well. Lord Michinaga, that would... Am I wrong? No, it would indeed be impossible to complete the ritual if the masters refused to participate. As I thought. And those are not the only ways. If the Genji clan, the protectors of our city, were to determine that the Imperial Holy Grail War is indeed evil, I would certainly be willing to believe them. There are few tasks more important than protecting the city where the Emperor resides. So if the clan charged with that task were to abandon this ritual in favor of protecting the city, I would certainly have no grounds to object. How does that sound? Hey, yeah, you really are a reasonable guy, Michinaga. This aura. Watanabe no Tsuna! Oh my god! Brother Tsuna! I overheard your discussion. My apologies. I never thought we would both ask to enter the palace, Kintoki, let alone do so at the same time. Unfortunately for him, Lord Minister of the Left, your proposal will not be possible. I am both a master in the Imperial Holy Grail War and a member of the Genji clan, which means neither of your conditions can be met. For I am devoted to seeing the Imperial Holy Grail War through to completion. Ah, if it isn't Tsuna, the warrior of Genji entrusted with the prized Higekiri. Ha! It seems as though you have your work cut out for you, Kintoki. Tsuna. Kintoki. I told you I would have you show me your left hand the next time we met. Did you now? If we were not in the Imperial Palace right now, Iqueri, I would have taken a look right now and cut you down where you stand. However, it seems the terrain advantage lies with you now. So you've made me go back on my word. It would seem that here, at least, you are the superior fighter. Well, thanks. That's awfully nice of you. Both of you, cut it out now!
Stop it! Stop your bickering!
Oh, brave and powerful Genji warriors, please. Please, no further. This is the Imperial Palace. You simply cannot fight here. I beg of you, do stay your blades. What a crazy section.
ダンスは得意なのか小さなことからコツコツとですね。一歩一歩着実に前進していきましょう。
So there we have it. We might not be any closer to finding Limbo, but at least now we know he and Lord Douman are different people. Or he's really good at concealing it. And the Minister of the Left even gave us a chance to stop the Imperial Grail War. I'd say we got luckier than we could have hoped for. All we gotta do is either get the Genji clan or the other masters to wash their hands of it. So what's our next move? While Lord Watanabe no Tsuna does pose a major threat, if we put him aside for now, I believe our best option would be to find the 3 remaining pairs of masters and servants. Unless it would be easier to convince a majority of the Genji clan to denounce the Imperial Holy Grail War instead? Nah, you're right. Boss Raiko ain't gonna be much help right now, so sorry about that. And we should start by gathering information. Right on. Gotcha. Man, you don't waste a second, do you? I like it. You almost remind me of the Imperial officers. You used to go poking around, poking around unfamiliar places or something, Sarah? It's kind of my MO. Then I'll have to make sure I don't fall behind. I wouldn't say I'm used to it exactly, just doing what has to be done. You got that right. Okay then, let's see what the hot gossip is. Hey, baby. The city is so much livelier now than it was at night. The difference is truly, well, night and day. I suppose I should have expected as much. No, truly. This is what it should be like all of the time. Pretty much. Come to think of it, you two still haven't seen what it's like during the day, huh? Guess that makes sense, since we had to stay inside Kaoruko's house all day yesterday. Hey, it's Kintoki! I knew it was you! Hi, Kintoki! Oh, if it isn't Kaido of Sagami. Have you grown even bigger since I last saw you? Tell me, does the leader of the Genji know you're going around with town with a couple of lovely ladies? Here, Kintoki. Have some mochi. Don't worry, it's my treat. Oh, hey, this is great. We don't even have to go around looking for people to talk to. They're coming to us. That'll save us some time. Hey, everyone. You heard anything weird happening lately? Are we talking about nighttime or daytime? It better be day, what with all the monsters who come out at night. We haven't seen the Tengu much lately. The only weird thing I can think of is that Oni, the one from Mount Oe. What, her? She's no big deal. The Genji are around to handle exactly that kind of thing. Me, I'm more worried about the Tsuchigumo. I heard them been even showing up around Sai Road at night lately. At night? Well, that's no surprise. At nighttime, they show up around Suzaku Avenue, too. What? No, they don't. Come on, Kaido, tell them I'm right. Oh, I'm not so sure. Oh, no, you don't. The only sorts of Tsuchigumo a Genji warrior needs to worry about are the big ones. It's the officer's job to handle the monsters that wander around Kyo at night, right? Thanks for saying so. We don't usually divide the work up that neat and tidy, but yeah, that's basically right. Ooh, Kintoki! What about the steel monster? Huh? I think we've heard of that one, haven't we? The steel monster, a great hulking beast that wanders the streets of Kyo at night, and that towers over the average person. That's it. You know the Inari shrine down the road from the palace? Well, my big sister said she saw it slipping out from the grounds there. So there are monsters out there that not even the great virtues of Inari can do anything about. Yikes, that's scary. Is it weird that Shuten Doji has been very quiet so far? I thought this was after they killed Shuten Doji, but I guess I could be wrong about that. I think they said it was before, but then earlier with Watanabe no Tsuna, he was talking to Ibaraki as if she had already learned her lessons and came down from the mountain. So, I don't know. Oh, you mean the shrine where they keep the Inari palanquin? Yeah, I think I've heard that one too. My cousin has a daughter who lives out near Nishibojo Alley. And she said a big steel monster shows up around midnight, making weird creaking noises. So how long has this steel monster been showing up? Has it always been around? Or is it more of a recent thing? I'm not sure. I think I heard about it yesterday. Or maybe the day before. My sister said she saw it yesterday. Master, we better look into it. Yes, Master. Then let's go check it out. Danzo, let Kaoruku know that we'll be coming back late, will ya? Understood. Inari Shrine. Does anyone know how many nodes this whole thing is in the long run? Yay, I can actually bring... I'm gonna do this one with my baby Ushi. Where are ya? Where are ya, Ushi? Waka 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 waka. Watch out. There you are. We'll do that. Alright, it's nighttime now. So far, there ain't been anything weird. Man, it's been forever since I had company at a stakeout. Now I feel like a detective in a cop show. I guess you're used to this sort of thing, huh, Kintoki? Not as much as an actual officer. Catching thieves and looking for people's usually their thing. Our job's to deal with the Oni trying to take over Kyo, and to take out monsters like the great Tsuchigumo. 15. That's what I think I saw online. We also exorcise ghosts that show up in temples or noble houses. Take care of any stragglers who crop up from the rebellion in eastern Japan. Things like that, basically. But every now and then, we get jobs that involve taking a page from the officer's book, like this. Jobs that involve laying low, hiding out, and investigating the truth behind a rumor or mystery. Though it's all a pain in the ass, there's just so many people out in the city. And any place with a lot of people seems like it always has more than its share of trouble. I take it you don't much care for people? Nah, it ain't that. Did I mention I grew up on a mountain? It was Mount Ashigara, way off to the east in a place called Sagami, and of course there weren't any other people around. Only other things there were beasts, beasts, and more beasts. Oh, and the occasional Oni. So I never saw this kind of thing back up on the mountain. There
There weren't any kids running around laughing, or mothers cooking, or men working. Like I said, there weren't any other people out there at all. So now that I live in the city, and I see this sort of thing all the time, I've really come to love them. Not sure I'll ever really feel at home in the city, and I'm not big on crowds. Still love those people anyway. I mean, I guess I like the way the beasts up on the mountain went about living their lives, doing whatever they felt like, too. But even though it's real similar, it ain't quite the same thing, is it? I guess the best way I can put it is, they're different, but they're also not. I think I know what you mean? I'm back, Master. As you wished, I informed Lady Kaoruko that we would be returning late this evening. Great. Thanks, Danzo. Also, on my way here, I ran a quick scan of the Inari shrine grounds and the surrounding area, and discovered a small shrine over by the tall grass that leads directly into a natural cavern. Nice. Double nice. That's really, oh, Golden. We are the ones who trained him in the words of Gold. We're the ones who trained him in the ways of Golden. he thinks all this because we started it. Not really. Is this a weird, like, time loop situation? Like, Back to the Future level bullshit? Right, Sarah? Golden! Hell yeah. Still can't find Mashu? No, we found out she didn't make it. She and Kotaro Fuma got cock-blocked out of the Ray Shift, so they're stuck here. Or they're stuck back at Caldea while it's just me and Kato Danzo for whatever reason. So there's an underground cave out here in Inari Shrine, huh? You're right, it does look like it was naturally formed. I wonder how far back it goes. It probably ain't that deep since I'm not feeling much in the way of wind, but... What do you know? I'm usually pretty dense when it comes to these sorts of things, but even I can tell there's something unusual here. Indeed, my sensors are detecting the same thing. This cavern may not be very deep, but it is located right on top of a ley line rich in magical energy. Right on top of a ley line, huh? I don't know anything about magical energy, but I can tell there's something ominous about this place. And the last time we contacted Mashu, through one of the radio calls to Caldea, or whatever, Ashia Douman, like, cut off our signal. Perfect for a monster's nest, or for an Omnioji's sacred fire. So does that mean this is a good place or a bad one? If Lady Mashu were here, she could put down a summoning circle. But never mind that now. The important thing is, this cave would be a tremendous asset to any participant in the Holy Grail War. It would be an invaluable source of magical energy for Master and Heroic Spirit alike, and for the Imperial Holy Grail War, it would be a key strategic point for any caster. A ley line? Ley lines are pretty easy to understand, actually. So magical energy is something that pulses throughout our entire world. It's called mana. Humans generate a little bit of mana on their own, but a vast majority of it is just soaring throughout the planet. In the early days of the planet, there used to be a lot more mana around, and as time went on, that mana started to deplete, meaning that people could no longer do magic shit, basically. Certain creatures, like phantasmal beasts and other things that thrive off of mana, stopped living around, and that's why the modern era is kind of devoid of as much magic and shit as we have now. Or as we had back then, rather. But a ley line is specifically the spots that are the most dense and rich in mana. Kind of like striking not gold, but like oil. You know, you're digging in the ground and you hit an oil vein. That's kind of what a ley line is for mana. And since this spot is ripe for lots of mana coming through here, it would be a great place for a mage to settle down and scheme or set up a great, powerful spell that would fuck everyone else in town over. And that's how casters typically fight in Holy Grail Wars. They find territory. They set up a base somewhere and they control it from there, because they're not really active participants in a fight. Raiko and Ibuki covered in oil in a twerk competition? Raiko, yes. Ibuki is a bit much for me. Weird snake lady. So that means... looks like we hit the jackpot on our first try. There's something in here. It could be monsters or Oni or Tsuchigumo. Now maybe it's even another visitor from a different world. Magical energy signals detected up ahead. Measuring energy levels now. Whatever they are, they're not servants. Oh, it is fucking Babbage! Well, not really. It looks like Babbage, but it ain't the same. It's just one of those generic robots. Aha! So these things are the steel monsters those people were talking about? Helter-skelters? Interesting. These things really are made of solid steel. They may look like it, but they ain't sets of armor. We haven't heard a name, so they aren't masters. So I guess that means we've got ourselves some casters? No, they themselves are not casters. I suspect they're familiars, or perhaps clones. Here they come. Hi, Kana. Who's your good corgi? Oh, I really should have had, Damn it, yeah. I should be using Musashi for this. Yeah, if I don't set her up for this, this battle's gonna be more of a pain in the butt. All because Ushi Wakamaru is single target. She doesn't hit everybody on her turn. Okay, correct me if I'm wrong, but when I look at this skill, it says increase NP gauge. That's battery. That charges your NP for a single ally. And then gives NP gain to everybody. So it's not like the person who gets this buff gets any more NP gain than the rest of everyone, right? So if Musashi already has her max charge, it makes sense to use it on one of the other characters. It's really weird when you play certain JRPGs, or just RPGs in general, and the descriptions of the skills just aren't very clear. See, look at that, I just used Musashi's Noble Phantasm, and now I can use it again. I can just keep using it every turn for 3 turns straight, which is usually enough to wipe out all the enemies, so it's a very valuable asset. And I wouldn't be able to pull this off if I didn't have 2 Artoria casters.
Well, it just means that you kind of have to wind up looking at a guide or someone else's video where they've tested the skill out and can confirm exactly what it does. Yes, Musashi has amazing assets. And so this battle was a piece of cake, all because of Musashi. Just keep mowing the grass and it's all done. It's okay, Ushi, your time will come. We just need a solo event for you. A solo fight. Shutting down. They stopped. That was weirdly easy. Were those things illusions or something? No, I believe they were either familiars or clones, as I originally suspected. So they were Shikigami, huh? No. Something like that. This cavern may not lie right on the intersection between all the city's ley lines, but it is still abundant in dense magical energy. It would be a tremendous asset for a caster. Why did... That is weird why it went through twice, or 3 times rather. It would also be the perfect nest for certain types of monsters. I expect the caster who discovered this cave likely placed those things here to ward off unwelcome creatures. Gotcha. Those things weren't nearly enough to take down a master, so it makes a lot of sense if they were being used for pest control instead. Sorry, I'm just keeping an eye on my dog because she threw up this morning and I'm a little worried about her. Those were helter-skelters. Yes. Oh yeah, you said that before too. What are those? I guess they're Charles Babbage's familiars? Babbage? Now that's a foreign name if I've ever heard one. What's he like? Where's he from? Is he one of your allies from Chaldea? Or is he a caster from a foreign land, like I'm guessing? I'm not entirely sure how to describe him, but you may think of him as a caster. Was Babbage a caster? I don't even fucking remember. However, even if he is the same heroic spirit we know, he would be a completely different person now that he has been summoned to this time and place. Huh? My apologies. Charles Babbage is indeed a caster. He's a heroic spirit who made a mark on humanity in the distant past. Well, considering our current time period, I suppose it would be the distant future. And we do indeed know his name and what he looks like at Chaldea. Huh, okay. He's a genius mathematician who invented the difference engine. Difference engine? What's that? Basically, he's a heroic spirit who dreamed of a different world. A different world. The difference engine would later be developed further into the analytical engine. I'm told it was a landmark invention that enabled people to perform calculations well beyond human capability, which in turn led to great cultural developments. Lord Babbage hoped to use it to bring about a new chapter in human history. But that dream never came to pass. Huh. Okay. A cruel twist of fate prevented Lord Babbage from completing the difference engine in his lifetime. But inspired by his ideas, humanity would go on to create devices of equal capability, which they then used to achieve other incredible things. Now the Lord Babbage, who was materialized as a heroic spirit, dreams of another historical timeline. A hypothetical world where he succeeded at completing the difference engine. Alternatively, it may be that Lord Babbage is able to see the pruning theoretical phenomenon. The pruning theoretical phenomenon? Saying this stuff to Kintoki is really fucking silly. There's no way in hell he'd know any of this shit. Oh right, the pruning theoretical phenomenon, I remember now. Think you mentioned that when you guys were telling me your story. Let's see, I think the pruning theoretical phenomenon means futures that could have happened if circumstances were different. Hi. I knew it. As long as human history remains human history, there will always be tomorrows that can never become today. Thus, it is the fate of humanity that all tomorrows which will never be part of the chronicle theoretical phenomenon will be pruned away. Just call it proper human history. God, that makes so much more sense. Gotcha. Well, not really. But basically, you're saying this guy was inscribed in humanity for doing something he never actually managed to do? And now he gets summoned to time periods different from his own, while still dreaming of his old dreams, right? That's one of the saddest things I've heard in a long time. So, Ari-chan, are you going to catch up on that work today? You're going to catch up on your homework today instead then, right?
Yeah.
That was the plan?
Well, not today.
Oh. Then why are you taking the day off? Or from class?
I'm sick and I can't focus on anything.
Oh.
Oh, hi everybody.
Yeah, Ari-chan is struggling with a bronchitis that has been lasting a couple of weeks now, and making her fucking miserable. Which is difficult because she's trying to work her job and do kind of a night school thing all at once. So she is taking a bit of a break today.
I'm at the top of my class though, literally.
Mm-hmm.
マスターレースを使い分けてこそふと
And as that being said, I'm probably going to stop at 8 o'clock, which is in 30 minutes. And I will continue streaming tomorrow at that point. Yeah. It's one of those weird things where she's just kind of stuck with it for now, because it's not like a cold that you just get over when the bacteria leaves your system. It's like infections take a long time. So it's like all it's really doing is giving her like an annoying ass cough. But like it's a mega annoying cough. I don't know if you can hear that in the background or not. My life flashed before my eyes. Listening to Lord Michinaga speak, I felt as though my life were hanging by a thread. Oh yeah, another Danzo diary. I can only thank my lucky stars that it wasn't my first time experiencing such a thing. And that it was not something I experienced with any frequency. When my hand stops moving,
I feel as though I've been wandering for days on end, starved and desperate for water. Or maybe this isn't Kato Danzo. My hand is most accustomed to forming characters into words, and words, in their turn, into stories. But every now and then it stops, like it did the other day. Oh, this must be, Murasaki then, instead. I thought they were Danzo. I could have sworn it said, like, Danzo. No, it was weird. They gave us They confused me. They gave me one of these sections, and then immediately cut next to Kato Danzo saying, well, that's how it is, or that's how it went, like she were explaining that whole thing. Except, no, this would make so much more sense if it were, Murasaki. But this time when my left hand halted, still holding my brush, something new appeared there. 3 mysterious glowing red marks known as command spells. Oh wait, what? Oh, are you a master too? A transient bond connecting me and the Steel Gentleman. Well, there you go. The end. Excerpt from a diary. I think it's Murasaki. That or it's Kyoko or whatever. That was great. Thanks so much for going to the trouble of making us dinner so late at night. Don't be ridiculous. You're all Lady Kaoruko's honored guests. It's no trouble at all. Now, if you're all done, I'll clear your dishes. Oh, and will you be heading out early tomorrow morning as well? No, we're not planning on anything like that tomorrow. Then I'll prepare your breakfast as well. Good night, everyone. Everything was delicious.
Thank you. Sandwich.
I'm glad to hear you liked it. Alright, everyone. Please allow me to review what we have learned and what we face. I hope you will permit me to speculate where we still lack information. Sounds great. Go for it, Danzo. First, in regards to the Imperial Holy Grail War, we know that 2 masters have already been defeated. Namely, Lord Usui and Lord Urabe, 2 of Raiko's 4 heavenly kings. We can count them as Masters 1 and 2, Lord Watanabe no Tsuna as Master 3, and Lord Kintoki as Master 4. As such, we can assume that Lord Charles Babbage, the heroic spirit we believe positioned his helter-skelter clones at Inari Shrine, is the servant of the 5th, still unknown master. I trust you're both with me thus far? So does that make Sarah the 4th heroic spirit? Oh, for the love of God, I'm not a servant, Kintoki. Indeed, remember, Lady Sarah is herself a master. My brain hurts. Right, of course, I didn't forget. Exactly. It just doesn't make sense to me. If I'm the 4th master, then where's my heroic spirit? It's not you either, right, Danzo? Sorry, no, I'm very much master's servant. Besides, Lord Kintoki, I am an assassin, not a caster. If it is true that a condition of the Imperial Holy Grail War dictates all servants manifesting for it must be casters, then it is just not possible for me to be your servant. Yeah, you're right, I'm sorry. It's just ever since I got these command spells, I can't help but wonder where my heroic spirit could be. Anyway, getting back on track, assuming this Babbage guy's the 5th heroic spirit. Oh hey, Ari-chan? 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 I have to ask you something. Did Doggy get Dasquin?
Not yet, but I'm giving her the hand and Dasquin as we speak.
And have her pee?
I can have her pee.
Wonderful, thank you. That helps me out a lot. Anyway, getting back on track, assuming this Babbage guy's the 5th heroic spirit. Then where's his master? The 5th one? The Second Imperial Grail War? Interesting. And more importantly... But that Guda Guda event had nothing to do with Ashia Douman, correct? Who do we talk to about the Imperial Holy Grail War being evil so we can ask him to refrain from fighting? What about the conditions for becoming a master in the Imperial Holy Grail War? Do you know what those are, Lord Kintoki? For example, there are a number of conditions to become one in a typical Holy Grail War. Such as the master must be a mage or someone with equivalent capabilities. They must have something they wish for deeply, and so on. Huh, sounds similar to this one, but also really different. Yes? It's almost like this one's going about everything completely backwards, you know? Indeed, everything does seem to be turned on its head here. That is just the sort of twisted game Limbo loves to play. Oh, pardon me, I was just thinking of myself, or to myself, and also considering how Limbo must pay for what he's done. Specifically, I was putting my analytical circuits to work while contemplating how Limbo must pay with my conscious mind. Wow, talk about walking and chewing gum at the same time. Now, I just had a thought. Lord Kintoki, you told us before that the Imperial Holy Grail War Masters are officially known as Imperial Warriors. So then, does that mean to be a master in the Imperial Holy Grail War, one must be a warrior too? No, it doesn't. Not at all. Damn, no hesitation. It's alright, Master. I'm a puppet, so I'm alright. I am perfectly fine, yes. But I think, I'm just going to stand over here in the corner by myself for a while. Why, 'cause her theory got demolished? Danzo, wait, you didn't do anything wrong. I should have told you guys about this sooner. See, back when the Imperial Holy Grail War was just getting started, the Minister of the Left actually told us what the criteria for being selected were. The 7 people who will take part in the Imperial Holy Grail War shall be those who possess power known to every man, woman, and child in Heian-kyo. So they gotta be famous. These people shall be known as Imperial Warriors, or Masters. In total, there shall be 7 casters summoned from foreign worlds, and 7 Imperial Warriors, Masters to command them. Yeah, you could steal command spells. Now go forth, Masters, and fight with all your might to collect these casters' heads. That is all. The heavens have spoken, and my word is theirs. Yeah, you can steal command spells. I don't know if these guys are aware of it, but yeah, that is a thing. And that's the long and short of it. I see. So you were told to collect the heads of the casters summoned for this Holy Grail War. Heroic spirits possess strength and powers beyond what is normally possible for humans. It is unusual to speak of them as prey. A single servant can easily defeat an entire army. In Master's world, they are seen as powerful weapons. They are mystics capable of bringing myths or legends to life. And these Heian Imperial Warriors have been tasked with killing such powerful beings. That is truly frightening. You think? The way I see it, it doesn't matter how strong someone is. They die like anyone else, as long as you cut their head off. Then again, I guess that just goes to show why it's better to be safe than sorry. Gotta make sure I keep my guard up. That merely being on your guard against beings as powerful as servants only proves my point. Huh? Never mind, as we were saying. I cannot think of any who possess the sort of power Lord Michinaga spoke of, besides other Heian warriors. Metaphorically? Probably not. The goal is to kill all the casters. That's part of the ritual, so I think he means it quite literally. Are you certain that is not the right answer? Did I sulk in the corner for nothing? What do you think, Master? Are we sure all the Masters aren't Heian warriors? I don't know. Hey, here's a question for you two. Does power only ever mean mastery of martial arts? That is a good question. There is certainly more than one kind of power. Masters of sumo are strong in very different ways from masters of the sword, the spear, or the bow. And there are no doubt many other similar examples as well. Right. Far as I'm concerned, anyone who can cook's incredibly strong in their own right. Like that maidservant. Oh, people who can read poetry or something else too. I've never been able to wrap my head around poetry.
I'm making pizza.
You're what? Making pizza? You bought like a frozen one? What kind? Just cheese? Oh, okay. Power. What is power? Oh, Lady Kaoruko is here. Welcome back. I'm glad to see you all safe and sound. So, I couldn't help but notice you didn't return straight after we left the palace. May I ask where you went? We just hung around Suzaku Avenue a bit before heading out to take care of some monsters. Monsters? Oh my. You heard all those rumors going around about the steel monster? We heard it'd been seen at Inari Shrine, so we went to pay it a little visit. Of course, it ended up being just some clones or illusions or something like that. So we'll have to go back later to look for the real thing. I see. To think there was a monster hiding out there. But hey, you don't gotta worry, Kaoruko. We might have missed it last time, but we'll definitely get it next time. Power doesn't flush the toilet, and power doesn't take baths. Yuck. But we'll definitely get it next time. Then no one will have to be scared of it. See, we could still look at someone like Power and be like, damn, she's hot. Despite being like an absolutely disgusting person in that regard. Yet if a guy did that, we'd be like, ugh, no. You pig. So it's very different. There's a double standard I'm sensing. We might have missed it last time, but we'll definitely get it next time. And no one will have to be scared of it. So you just sleep tight and don't worry about a thing, alright? Well, we know who that is now. You're the master. Alright. Who is Power? She's a character, like a devil. She's like a part devil woman, fiend thing from Chainsaw Man, the anime that's currently airing right now. I'm sorry, I'm feeling a little under the weather, so... I hope you won't mind if I, take my leave and retire for the night. Oh, okay. I guess it is pretty late. Yeah, why don't you turn in? You can sleep easy tonight, knowing you've got the steel monster thing well in hand. Good night. Are you okay, Kaoruko? I don't remember where the name came from, or actually I don't know where the name came from. Oh yes, it's nothing. Thank you for your concern. Good night. Anyone else kinda worried about her? Master. I'm sorry to disturb you so soon after you've gone to bed.
Are you asleep? No. I see. Lady Kaoruko just went out on her own. What shall we do? To be fair, Power is kind of a weirdo. It's kind of the point. So, she's a bit of a mystery. She was acting kind of odd, wasn't she? She's sus. Indeed, it seemed as though something was weighing on her mind. You really couldn't tell she had such ginormous knockers underneath that kimono. I swear, how many times are you gonna keep showing up like this? If Raiko catches you, it'll be your head on the floor. I'm up! I'm up! What is it? There a monster around? Where? Lady Kaoruko just went out on her own. I was asking Master what we should do. I see. Yes, a devil who possesses a human corpse is a fiend. Right. And Genji, well, is his name Genji? Fuck, it's something G. I thought it was Genji. He's one too now with the chainsaw thing. She wasn't walking, was she? No, she took a carriage. Gotcha. What time's it now? Early morning? No, it's still way too dark for that. He's dreaming of Shuten? What exactly was he saying again? Yep. Yep, Kintoki has kind of a thing for Shuten Doji, but they're on opposite sides. Denji! God, I knew it was something. Genji, I'm thinking his, because of all the Genji warriors. It's still nighttime, just before midnight, actually. Let's follow her. Yeah, that makes sense. Then I will scout ahead and find out where she's headed. Damn, she's already gone, huh? Man, Danzo sure doesn't waste any time once she makes up her mind, does she? Alright then. Right, now that we're on the main road, which way do we go? She could have gone in any direction. I have a report to make. Lady Kaoruko's carriage appears to be headed straight for Inari Shrine. Whoa, she's gone again. That's impressive. Well, guess we'd better get going too then. Here, why don't I carry you, Sarah? That'll let us move way faster. Hold on tight, and whatever you do, don't bite your tongue. That's weird. We haven't run into a single creature yet. And we're almost to the shrine, too. Shut up! Helter-skelters! So you things got bored of hanging around underground, huh? Oh right, no point in yelling at Shikigami, is there? Well, it doesn't matter. Get out of our way, otherwise we're going right through ya. Come on, Sarah. Wait, what's not Japanese? What are we talking about? Helter-skelters? No, they're not.
豪快にひらめいた。圧倒します。レッツ剣豪パットゥー。オーイエーセクシー。マイネームイズ武蔵宮本。受けるがいい。受けるがいい。下がっているように。クイックドローリボルバー。そこです。
I know.
バーサーカーだから悔しくありません。
Is she apologizing for being a berserker? She's like, I'm so sorry that berserkers are so weak or something. That's what it sounded like. Hey, we do get a chance to do another, Ushi battle.
坂を下るぞ。いや、落ちるか。目指すはお任せ。承知。これぞ我が伝説の一つ。我が肉体は鳥のごとく水面を舞う。弾道楽発想飛び。当然とはいえ嬉しいものですね。皆さんのおかげです。
So that was nifty. Okay, and with that, I'm going to wrap up our stream for tonight. Thank you guys for joining in. I will set up a stream for tomorrow. Also, yes, don't forget I am doing a special campaign to try and recruit more channel members, either through my Patreon, Subscribestar, or here on YouTube by clicking the join button. If I can get $123 more in monthly subscription, I will release a Daichan hentai video, which will go very far in helping this channel stay more independent when the algorithm goes up and down and all around at all times of the year, and it makes me just feel extremely demotivated, like my stuff is no longer wanted, which is bullshit, because I don't think that's the case. And if you don't think that's the case, I definitely appreciate the help. If only a teeny tiny fraction of the people who watch my content were to become $1 members, we'd be there in like no time. So there's that. I'll let you more about that as we go. But yes, I will stream tomorrow. And until next time, celebrate your fandom.